No matter who you were, it seems someone cared for you. Thank you, anonymous strangers. Let the vigil stand undisturbed. It's the least we can do for him, Ramon. Ramon can't help me with... That's not... I avoid that part of town if I... Ramon can't help me... Ramon, remind me to... Want a sip, Ramon? No, of course you don't. Want a sip? Ramon, meet... One cat's trash is another cat's second-hand trash. I shouldn't return so soon. The raw charm needs time to regenerate. I shouldn't return so soon. The sign says not to lick it, so... The moon's reflection is the only pretty thing here. I shouldn't lick and ruin it. Mustn't damage this. I doubt Pepe, I completely forgot to give this back to you, but as you can see, it's all worked out. Well, it's deserted, like Scarlet said. Pity she didn't mention how to get in the first place, though. Locked. Pepe and Thorn must be out distributing. I can't activate this. I'm not an elevator magician. It looks locked down. There's a card reader on the side, though. I can't activate. There's a sort of perfume taste. I'm guessing that's from Scarlet. Yeah, that did it. Ramon, I'm in Bartholomew's office, so if anyone finds you floating in the river tomorrow, it means he caught me here and I'm toast. Tabby, you can have my typewriter and my book collection, okay? Treat them well. Now, let's get into this safe and get out of here before Tinkle gets a chance to practice his crushing skills on my fragile little body. Granddaddy Montague, I presume. I really have no use whatsoever for a giant painting of a Montague. I don't want to lick Bartholomew, and I don't want to lick his relatives either. Why lick the picture when I could just go and lick the original? Why lick the... It's a picture of his Walk of Fame star. He hated Gentle Cat, but he still seems proud of his work in films. Probably not a good idea to take anything he'll instantly notice is missing. The idea of all those sharp edges near my mouth makes me uncomfortable. This could too easily become a repeat of the time I tried licking the cheese grater clean. Well, of course, the scary mobster has antique weapons on his walls. What does he even do with these? Just look at them? Back up in case someone breaks in? Let's be realistic here, okay? The only person I'd injure carrying one of those around would be myself. Let's be real. The world spins at my command. The world... It's remarkably well balanced. I bet I can make it spin with just my tongue. A globe of the world. Sadly, not one of the cool ones that opens up and reveals alcohol. There are so many countries out there. I wonder if I'll ever visit them all. A globe of... When I lick Furrington, it tastes smoother than the rest. Like someone's touched it repeatedly. It's remarkably well balanced. I bet I can make it spin with just my tongue. The world spins at... If I dig through the drawers, he'll know someone was here, and I'm already on his maybe murder list. If I dig... Expensive wood. It tastes like haughtiness. Honestly, I expected a much bigger desk. How unexpectedly restrained of him. If I wasn't itching to get out of here as quickly as possible, I might have dug around for some dirt. Honestly, as clean as anything. Expensive. The world tastes like cleaning spray, apparently. The world tastes like... I can't get to the gun, and glass is always a disappointment to lick. Nothing interesting to lick. What's this, I wonder? The weapon he used to murder his predecessor and take control of his nefarious empire? Oh, actually, I think it's an antique pirate gun. Neat! What's this? It's a map of Firth. There's something under the carpet there. There's something... I've licked all around the edges, and based on the shape, this is definitely a thing. I've licked... Oh, there's something under here. Not terribly well hidden, Bartholomew, tisk tisk. Though I guess he's not exactly expecting nosy visitors. I should really do some traveling when this case is wrapped up. It might even be required if Bartholomew comes after me. Could it be that it's tongue activated? Probably not, but maybe. Could it be? This must be Bartholomew's safe. Whiskers, a paw print lock. Scarlet didn't mention that either. Guess you turn that to open the safe when it's unlocked. It only turns if the safe is unlocked. Okay. I'm not getting that to turn unless it's unlocked. Okay. The on switch for the safe.
Identification. Secure Storage Device MW394, Safe Masters of Cree, Manufacturing Division. All rights reserved, including the right to insult you. Introduction. Welcome, Furbag.
Hello, you rude safe.
Requirement. Authentication details required for function. Present passcode and biometrics. Furbag.
Rude and chatty, aren't you fun? Is this how you address all cats?
Explanation. Safe Master protocols dictate all clients be treated equally. Loophole. Protocols do not dictate specific treatment level. Execution. Contemptuous mockery. Furbag. Requirement. Authentication details required for function. Present passcode and biometrics. Furbag. Unnecessarily slow explanation for client's reduced mental function. Secure storage device or safe is already active, furbag. Clarification. Two-phase security active. Provide passcode and furbag biometrics to proceed. Clarification. Recollection. Since the previous initialization, there have been 13 failed and 1 successful attempt to activate me. Due to repeated failures, SafeMaster protocols oblige me to recommend using something nearby as the passcode furbag. Recollection. Since the previous due to repeated failures, SafeMaster protocols oblige me to recommend using something nearby as the passcode.
Maybe it'll accept any old finger?
Smug rejection. Unknown furbag appendage.
Whiskers. Oh, maybe it accepts tongue prints. Oh, no, it doesn't. Okay. What if I just use the side of my tongue? No? Okay, all right. Oh, maybe it accepts tongue.
Smugness. Incorrect code, furbag. I pity your failure. Smugness.
Oh, no fingerprints there. As clean as the rest of this office. This office is spotless. Does Bartholomew wear gloves all the time? It seems like there's no liftable fingerprints in here. It was a long shot anyway. I don't think I'm gonna find any fingerprints in here. It doesn't seem like any fingerprints are in this. Oh, look, Ramon, there's the archipelago Meow Meow Furrington is situated on. It's part of the continent of Sheer.
Reluctant confirmation. Correct passcode entry.
Yes! I can't stick this to itself. I need to use clean as a that I don't need. I don't need to stick that down. It isn't going anywhere. It looks locked down. Yeah, that did. A lovely view of the city he exploits. How charming. All I can do is pull down the blinds, and that would give away that someone was here. All I can do. I'm licking the idea of you, city. Trust me. Ignore the outline of my tongue on the glass. It doesn't seem like any fingerprints are in this office. I'll have to make another plan. It doesn't seem like any. There are so many countries out there. A globe of the world. Sadly, not one of the cool ones that opens up and reveals alcohol. The world's. When I lick Furrington, it tastes smoother than the rest. Like someone's touched it repeatedly. It's remarkably well balanced. I bet I can. When I lick Furrington, it tastes smoother than the rest, like someone's touched it repeatedly. It doesn't seem like any finger. I don't think this is. That doesn't happen. Clean. Locked.
I have nothing more to say to you now. Find evidence of my innocence in Bartholomew's safe.
Scarlet is the one who gave that to me. Clean as a washed paw. That doesn't happen. That doesn't. I can't stick. That doesn't. I don't need to stick. That doesn't. Clean. I don't need to stick. Bartholomew Montemute. Well, how about that? With his paw prints above it. Bartholomew. Bingo! Got some fingerprints from the paw print in the concrete. That would ruin the print, and I may still need it. Yeah, that. I've already.
Hesitant confirmation. Correct biometrics.
The fingerprints are smudged now. Might as well get rid of them.
Disinterested confirmation. Passcode and biometrics provided. Grudging admiration. Furbag Bartholomew. Successful authentication achieved once more. Unlocking vault. Behold, Furbag, your pathetic treasures.
Finally, let's see what's in here. Could it be that it's tongue activated? Wow. She was Edgar's mother. So that's what she wanted me to see. This is interesting. So she, and that means she, wow, I need to get back and talk to her as soon as possible. This must be one of his old awards. What, wait, is that, that's blood. Someone was hit with this. Edgar, does this mean that Bartholomew killed Edgar? Do I want to annihilate that? I don't think so. Oh, that would just waste the drink. That doesn't need its paint stripped. That thing won't appreciate a mini Oscar. Probably isn't even a fan of the performance. Oh, is that mini Oscar? I don't know.
Did you find what you're looking for, Chaton?
You're Edgar's mother.
I believe the past tense is now appropriate. But, yes, I hope you can understand now. I would never kill my own child.
There was something else. An award. It had blood on it. I think it's the murder weapon.
What? Bartholomew?
Perhaps?
Tu es en colère. The murder weapon was hidden in his safe. My son Edgar died in his club. What more proof do you need? Leave the city, Chaton. This is war.
You had access to his office too. You may have been Edgar's mother, but you've not been part of his life for, what, 30 years? If you wanted to frame someone... The tall cat spat on me.
Do you know what your words have cost me? You casually accuse me of murdering my own son because I was not with him when he grew up. Do you think I did not want to be? Do you think I did? I do not love him with all my being. Bartholomew is a monster. Sweet words around the dark heart. I knew it was true, even when I was with him, but I was afraid. He was making new friends, and they were dangerous. I made plans to escape, but then I became pregnant with Edgar, and then I was no longer afraid. I was terrified. If I left with his son, Edgar would never have been safe. I had my own ambitions, and I knew I would eventually butt heads with Bartholomew again. The only way to keep Edgar safe, properly safe, forever, was to...
Leave? She paused, struggling for words. and the rawness of the emotions that fought for control of her face made me look away.
I left after he was born, told that beast. I didn't care. I lied. It was my only option. I loved Edgar so much. He was so small, so beautiful. His life. He was my son. I had to protect him. If Bartholomew thought he meant nothing to me, he would be safe. Safer. Bartholomew would think he had to protect him from me. But Edgar would never be in danger from me. He could live in safety, grow up, be his own cat. So as long as Bartholomew or anyone else thinks I'm cold-hearted and uncaring, I have power and space to act. I can find out who killed him while everyone suspects me, and I can make the real murderer pay. If Bartholomew did this, then he is already finished.
Why was Edgar meeting with you? Did he know you were his mother?
No, he never knew. I didn't want to break what we had. He was happy. He had purpose. I didn't want to force him to split his priorities.
And what was his priority?
He was an amazing cat. Despite his father, he becomes someone I could be proud of. At the end, he came to me with a proposal, a unification of the families. He would become the head of the Montemues in time, and he wanted me to agree to work with him. Montemues and Catulets united.
Oh, a single crime family to control everything.
A single organization to bring stability to the city. But it doesn't matter now. That hope has ended with his death.
I was so sure I was right.
And yet, you are wrong.
I was mistaken. That doesn't mean the evidence I found isn't still relevant. You said Edgar was going to meet you at the establishment, right? The photo must have been the thing he was going to give you. Did he give you any indication about what the relevance was of the thing he was going to give you?
None. He only said he would let us discover who was selling fluff.
That pretty much confirms the mouse is selling fluff, then. Please, I want justice for Edgar. I promised that to Bartholomew, and I'm promising it to you too.
Then you promise justice to the very cat who will pay for murdering my son. Appropriate.
Wait, please, I don't think it was him when we spoke. His pain was clear. He was in agony.
Scoured by guilt.
I really don't think so, Scarlet. I don't think he did this. Or you. There's a third party involved here. Please, don't challenge him yet. Give me another chance to put the pieces together. You say Edgar wanted to make things better? Well, you and Bartholomew fighting it out on the streets, it's not going to achieve that.
I can tell you this. I have seen a building like the one in that photo. There is a memorial garden in the south of the city. It has metal work in that pattern.
All right. That's something. Okay, thank you.
But I will not wait forever. 2 days, Chaton. And then I will not be stopped by anyone. 2 days, Chaton. No more.
Ramon, just a heads up. I'm in a garden at night, and it's kind of spooky. If, something comes at me, I might throw you at it, okay? And if you hear any high-pitched screams at the same time, it's the other thing making those noises. Definitely not me, okay? So, this is the place Scarlet thinks Edgar's photo was taken. Ramon can't help me with it. That's not something. Ramon, keeper of my secrets. Only he knows that my This is Cuddles Nutter Butter, and you're on Nutter. I wonder who that cat with Barth. Is Mousezilla real? Can it be? Excuse me, do I gnome you? Ramon, did you hear that? Gnome you. That is an adorable little gnome. Excuse me, do I gnome you? Dirt and paint and sweat. Has someone been fondling this? No. I think that's been more than close enough to my tongue. Dirt and That is an adorable little gnome. Excuse me. The roses, which were imported and are the only known cultivation of this species outside of Garopia, are for looking, not eating. What on earth have people been doing in this garden? It's pushed super deep in. I guess I'll just leave this testament to short-temperedness right here. It's pushed super deep in. I guess I'll just leave this testament. Dry board and a really thick layer of paint. Waterproof, I expect. Dry board and a really thick layer of paint. So this whole park was built in memory of Eustace. Did he like collecting garden gnomes or something? Someone's tacked a custom message on here, I see. Plant vandals will be hit with a spade. Well, that seems unduly harsh. I guess floral custodian means gardener, or maybe guardian? Either way, he clearly takes the garden very seriously. Plant vandals will be hit. I'm gonna leave that little slice of crazy right there. I'm gonna leave that little slice of crazy. Tastes like a scrap of cardboard, I'll be honest. Tastes like cold oxidized copper. They didn't care about Eustace quite enough to get a gold one, it seems. Those feel weird if I trace them with the tip of my tongue. Cold oxidized copper. They didn't care about. The sign says, keep off grass. The problem, Mr. Sign, is that I need to walk on the grass. This whole area is now under investigation, which makes the grass a suspect, and you can't stop me! Walking on the suspects. Good thing nobody's here to enforce this. I'm gonna walk on some grass so hard all night. Yeah, grass walking. The sign says, keep this whole area is. I can't pull the sign off. It's nailed down tight. I can't pull this. I could lick the word off and make it keep grass. Wait, this paint tastes disgusting. Ugh, scrap that idea. I could lick the. Eustace Magtheridon, always in our hearts, except when we forget. Well, there's points for truthfulness. Eustace Magtheridon. Oh, so that's what Eustace Magtheridon looked like. As a look I would describe as pirate raconteur attends daughter's school play. That face looks familiar. Oh, so that's what Eustace Magtheridon looked like. As a look I would describe as pirate raconteur attends daughter's school play. It's really heavy. I'll never be able to move it. It's real. That's bolted on. Not gonna be able. Little rust and, yes, bird droppings. Illuminating. And now, a new tongue, please. Those white streaks on him probably aren't his markings. Let's put it that way. Those white streaks on him probably... The paint job on this one is starting to peel. Paint chips, not yummy? Experts agree. The paint job on this one is starting to peel. This says, if you think you're clever for leaving wigs draped over the Weigela shrubs, which have been associated with royalty for hundreds of years and feature on the coat of arms of the extinct Leopold royal bloodline, you're not, I will find you. Oh. This gardener is simultaneously a goldmine of interesting information and super angry for someone who only has to deal with plants. It's super... The paint job on... Oh, the Magtheridon family tree, it seems. Carved onto an actual tree. Very clever. I'm amazed the irritable gardener hasn't blown a gasket over this. The Magtheridon family tree. I guess they don't have plans to have any more children. The heartwood is smoothed over, as if generations of paws have stroked over it lovingly. The heartwood... Oh, good grief. Did someone smear pepper on this? Oh, good grief. That's a very uniquely shaped lock. Locked as tight as Tabby's biscuit drawer. Whiskers. I don't need to use my badge on that. I can't just... The gnome doesn't go with that. Ooh, oil on that would make it not nice. It's locked, but there's some sort of indent, like there's a missing piece. The ironwork on this door is a match for the photograph I found in Edgar's locker. It's locked. I have no hope of simply pulling this open. The hinges are stiff and grimy. This hasn't been opened recently. Crusty old wrought iron. This takes me back to my school days. Crusty old... All this careful gardening work, and then they just dump some rocks in a hodgepodge in the corner. The ground around this is trampled flat. The gardener will throw a fit when he sees this. All this careful... I could never hope to lift that. At most, I could scrawl a message onto it that nobody would ever read. I could never hope... Gritty. As gritty as my mouth on dark, rainy nights when I get bored and start chewing on beach sand. I should really just throw that bag of sand away, but... Gritty, like the crime scenes I visit in the dead of night. Until I remember I have sunglasses on, and that it's actually late afternoon and quite bright. Gritty, I should really just... The gardener will hunt me down if I disturb his rocks, I'm sure. That doesn't work with a rock. That doesn't a photograph of a Mousezilla-shaped figure doing what must be a drug deal. Is Eustace really buried in the mausoleum in his park?
Oh yes, alongside spoils of his misadventures.
I need to get in there. Do you know how to unlock it?
Into his mausoleum? Why?
I think a mouse that can't exist is dealing drugs inside.
If you don't want to tell me the truth, just say so. The door is sealed with a lock that only our family crest can open.
Oh, I see. Sanctity of the family heritage and all.
Oh no, I couldn't care less. For your help with my vegan blighter problem, you may have it. Feel free to smash any garden gnomes you find in there while you're at it.
I certainly shall. Hey, did you know Eustace Magtheridon? There's a botanical garden named after him.
To my endless chagrin, he is my great-great-grandkitty.
You're not as big a fan of Eustace the Explorer as everyone else then.
No, sir, I am not. Eustace was a pervert, the root of the rot that pervades my family.
Oh, did he also go around cutting hedges when he shouldn't have?
If he did, sir, he would have cut them into the shape of unmentionables. He traveled the world seeking out new lands, and then returned home with his ship's hold stuffed full of relics of unseemly purpose.
Unseemly? You mean?
I do. Garden gnomes, sir. Oh, the ignominy. He placed the little monsters all over the grounds of the estate, and there they survive to this day. I have lost count of the times I have gone for an evening stroll and come upon one unexpectedly, leering up at me from a bed of petunias like a tiny clay voyeur. They are heirlooms now, and my requests to smash them into itty-bitty pieces with a hammer have been repeatedly denied.
Okay, that's all for now. He won't be interested in that. He won't. There's a sign here. Take that. Oh no, another sign. I'm so scared. What does this one say? My signs are not a joke. Feel my watery wrath. What the? Ah! Ow! Water! Ah, in my eyes! Oh, now how dare you, sign! I'm going to rip that sign out of the ground! Take that! The sign part fell off. Typical low-quality insult signage. When will people learn? You always spend the extra for quality insult signage. Now all I have is this pointy stick. How many signs has this mad cat set up? Don't steal the sign. Well, don't spray me with water then, huh? How is this sign so dug in? How? How is this? You want to feel my tongue sign? Well, tough. I have a rule. Don't lick the signs. And I'll break that rule for other signs. Sure, but not for you, Buster. You want to feel my tongue? I have a... How is this sign? Don't steal the signs. Well, maybe don't make so many signs, friend. Come on. This sign, it makes me almost as mad as Alfonso's show. Good thing nobody's here to enforce this. I'm gonna walk on some grass so hard. My trusty pointy stick. I feel safer already. Looking at it reminds me of the good times we've shared. Like that time I picked you up. I shall wield sticky like a knight's sword. Swish, swash, stab, stab. Poke, 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 poke. Yeah, I'm so good at this. I'm like a poking king. Oh, a poking. Oh, yeah. Ramon, make a note. Poking. Y'all know what it means. I shall wield sticky like... Poke, 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 poke. Someone else might just taste stick, but I can tell this came from some sort of sign because I was there. Someone else. Ramon can't help me with... Ramon? That's not something I care to record. Ramon, this is Mini Oscar. I want you two to behave when you're in my briefcase, okay? Remember that I love you both equally, okay? No favorites. Love you guys. Ramon, meet... Ramon... Ramon? Am I going mad? If Mousezilla is real, does that mean the abominable lemur is too? Ramon? That's not something I care to record. Ramon, would you like a friend? Gnomi? Gnome-stir? Gnome mix? Yeah, never mind. Ramon, we should go to a film premiere and pretend to be journalists. I bet we could get an interview with someone. That's not... Ramon, I can't make sense of the symbol on this nip bag. A cat chasing its own tail? What's that about? Ramon, meet... Ramon never finished herbology. He won't know what these are. Ramon, I think there's a recipe. Tybalt gave me this. It should unlock Eustace's mausoleum at the Memorial Garden. The clunky key for Eustace's Garden Mausoleum. Tybalt gave me this. It even tastes expensive. This family sure doesn't cheap out on anything. It even tastes... I wonder if I could pass as a Magtheridon. But then again, do I really want to? Very opulent. Very Magtheridon-y. It fits! Good job, Tybalt! Ramon, I take back what I said about the garden being spooky. There's a coffin in here already, so they can bury me right away if I die of fright. I'm not completely sure what happens when you take nip, but I don't think it's good. What is probably safe to lick? It looks really old and splintery, though, and splinters equals a no. I'm not... These boxes have the same symbol on them that I found in the nip bag. Someone's selling drugs from here. Someone figured a mausoleum would be a safe place to stash their stash. Clever. These boxes... full of bags that look like the one I found on Edgar, except for the contents. This isn't nip. Full of bag... What is... Licking the darkness does sound very poetic. You can tell because it makes no sense when you think about it. Licking the... That's gotta be risky for my health, right? Sure. That's gotta be risky. It's actually quite clean. Did somebody wipe this down recently? It's actually quite... It's enormous! It looks to be made of solid stone. Nothing between me and Mr. Eustace's remains but 1/2 meter of carved granite. That must be Eustace's sarcophagus. So, in there, right now, is his skeleton. That's fine. Not weird at all. I'm not creeped out. Nope. I don't believe in ghosts, but I do believe in creepy stone coffins. Just an eerie, silent, unilluminated area inside a mausoleum. At night, next to a sarcophagus. Nothing to worry about. Cathonically dark. I'd need some sort of illumination to see if anything's there. Ramon, this place is so old and dusty and dark. There's probably like 1 trillion spider webs in there. Spider webs make me feel jittery. So, I'm gonna just not go in there. Problem solved. I'm sure an arbitrary... I don't need to use my badge. That doesn't need... Can I repeat the success of Whip Hook and make a stick thing with this? Or maybe not. Can I repeat... Stop! This is a stick up! Stop! This is a stick up! Can I repeat the success... Stop! This... Can I repeat... Can I... Stop! This... That will make it all... spiderwebby. Stop! This is... I'm sure an arbitrary... Can I repeat the success of Whip... Stop! Can I repeat the success of Whip Hook and make a stick thing with this? What is that? Is that a vegan bladder? That looks nasty. I think I prefer the Oscar version. There's nothing to take. I can't lick the concept of future restocking. I can't lick... Someone, probably the crazy gardener, was selling something here. What could it have been? Whatever was for sale here is sold out now. What was it? There's nothing to take. Eustace was familiar with vegan blighters from a young age. He always said it was one of the main reasons he chose to spend his life exploring lands as distant as possible from his home. May this statue inspire others as it clearly inspired him. It seems Hansy reimagined the vegan blighter statue's purpose somewhat. Okay, this is the sort of vegan blighter I can actually imagine a kitten being afraid of. Looks like something might fit inside here. There's a sort of platform in the mouth, like a pressure plate. I can't fit my head in far enough to lick it. I can't... Looks like I could place... It moves a little if I press it. I think something is supposed to be placed on it. This extremely heavy plaque can stay right here. Feel funny running my tongue over the carved letters. Whee! I feel like licking that will make my tongue permanently uglier. That tastes like soot-streaked concrete, and what I'm being extremely charitable by calling lichen. Yuck. I feel like licking... That tastes... I don't know if saliva can make gas explode, but I'm gonna leave that for someone else to find out. I don't want my tongue probing around that much flammable material. I don't know if saliva... This statue is hooked up to a supply of flammable fuel. Why? So this gardener fellow has a little side business, it seems. Putting things into the vegan blighter statue to make it light up and look all scary. I wonder how that works. For some reason, flammable gas is being piped inside this statue. This statue is hooked up to a supply of flammable fuel. Why? What's this? Graffiti? Is this part of whatever ritual that statue is intended for? You know, if I stare at it long enough, it feels like it starts to pull me in and swirl endlessly. Weird. What's this? Graffiti? Is this part of... Nothing happened. Perhaps it needs something specific. It's not the right shape. Hey, this fits. So the gnomes were the sacrifices? Tybalt would be delighted. Whoa! Well, goodbye, little gnome. So, fire, we meet again. Careful, I might burn all the fur off my my very powerful hands. Giant, strong hands. Careful, it's on fire now. You don't lick things that are on fire. I learned that all by myself. I'll scald my tongue and Tabby will make fun of my clumsy speech again. The meanie. It's on fire now. So this statue goes all on fire. Interesting. This won't hold a flame by itself. This won't hold... Can I repeat the success? I don't want to burn that. I'll burn my gigantic hands if I stick this in there. Sorry, little buddy, but I'm gonna have to stick you on this, stick. That's right, Mini Oscar. Keep smiling. You keep smiling and leave the tears to me. Your sacrifice will never be forgotten, tiny friend. That's right, Mini Oscar. Now, if I stab someone, Mini Oscar can absorb the blood. Yay. I can wave this around, but so far it's not much better than just a stick. Now, if I stab someone, your filling foam is the foamiest filling I've ever licked, Mini Oscar. This now tastes like all the fundamental tastes. Absorbent, pointy, and fuzz. Your filling foam. Wow, you really absorbed that oil, Mini Oscar. Soaked it straight in there. This feels better to wave around. Not perfect, but better. It's unlikely that the taste of oil on a plushie has been improved whatsoever by shoving a stick through it. It's unlikely. Mini Oscar, the lantern! Tabby was concerned when I sprayed my briefcase with flame retardant spray, but who's smirking now? That burns way brighter than it should. What was in that oil? Well, that'll let me see in any dark corners I might come across. That burns way... This makes everything brighter. I can see so much. As this investigation has demonstrated with surprising regularity, fire and tongues don't mix. As this investigation... Let's see what's hiding in here. What? Was that a giant mouse? Mousezilla? What's going on? Ah, Whiskers. He got away, and I damaged my Mini Oscar in the process. I could get another, but I got really attached to this specific one. The remains of Eustace Magtheridon. That's a lovely femur you have, Eustace. Do you work out? The remain. I'll probably get some horrible Magtheridon curse if I take any of these. Plus, how would I explain it to Tabby? I'll leave the whole robbing tombs that don't belong to me thing to you, Eustace. I will never live down licking the bones of a dead cat. His empty eye sockets are judging me for even thinking of doing that. I can't lick nothingness. Or can I? The inside will taste of earthworms, at best. I can't... Bee's costume shop. That's a label. That was a suit! A giant mouse suit! It wasn't an evil mouse skeleton ghost after all. I have to take this. I can track down where the suit came from and maybe who was wearing it. I can't lick that. I can't risk any damage to it at all. It's a critical clue. Come on, Cuddles. This isn't the time. Just grab it. I can't lick that. Bees? This tore off the mouse when he escaped. It's not a giant mouse at all. It's a suit. Oh, a secret passageway! They're real! I knew they didn't just exist in stories! I have to see where this goes. This must be how that sneaky mouse gets in and out. Very clever. Nobody else can get in to rob him, and he can trade safely through the grating. Better head back to the office to talk to Tabby about this. They're free, but one is enough. They're free. Tabby, I got into an old tomb at a memorial garden, and I poked the darkness, and it tried to escape, but it left behind this label.
I don't...
There was a big mouse hiding there, Tabby! Mousezilla is real, but he's not a giant rodent. He's just a guy in a suit. This label tore off when he made a run for it. Look!
Bee's costume shop. Oh, that must be where he got the suit from.
I need to go there, right now.
Hold on, sir. That's the adrenaline talking. When did you last sleep?
Yesterday week.
I figured. You need some rest, sir. This is a solid lead, but I can handle it for now. The place will be shut at this time of night anyway. Get some rest. I don't want you driving in this state, so just sleep in your office, all right? I'll go first thing tomorrow morning and find out who rented the suit this came from.
All right. Ooh, good idea. Thanks, Pepe. I'm just so excited. This is huge. This is a huge lead. Pepe probably did see Mousezilla then, and the big footprint. The person inside it must have been the one Desiree saw talking to Edgar. Desiree? Oh, I was just, Tabby. Hey, it's Desiree from being locked in the chest at the Nitty Kitty.
Oh. Hello.
I'm sorry for arriving unannounced, Cuddles. I just had nowhere else to go.
What happened? Please, come into my office and we can speak. You're good, right, Tabs?
Yes, sir. I'll get to work on that thing we talked about.
I'm sorry for interrupting, Sugar. Was it anything important?
A big lead in the case. I think I'm getting close to finding that big cat you saw, and unbelievably, Mousezilla has cropped up again. But don't worry about that. Why are you here?
I wish I only had cats in suits to worry about, Cuddles. My life is in danger!
Oh, Whiskers, what happened? Tears blossomed in her eyes as they had the last time we met.
I was at the club, in my dressing room, collecting my things. I had hoped to take some time off. Suddenly, I heard yelling and crashing outside. I went to look and...
Yes?
Bartholomew, of course. He was screaming and throwing things and stabbing his fingers at Tinkle and Pepe. Something has happened to Sugar, and he is not happy about it. I can't be around him, Cuddles. It's only a matter of time before he snaps. And then...
What about your apartment?
He knows where I stay. I'm not safe there. I'm not safe anywhere he expects me. Could I stay here, Cuddles? Just for a day. 2 at most.
Oh, yes, I suppose that's fine.
Thank you, Cuddles. I already feel safer. Will you stay with me?
Well, I've been told to get some rest, so I'll be here all night. Although I'm not really in the mood to sleep.
Excited about your case, I'm sure. Mousezilla, how exciting. Is this the fall of Bartholomew, then? Do you have proof against him? Or someone else?
No need to worry about all that now, Desiree. You can read all about it in the papers once I crack the case. I have something much more entertaining in mind for now.
Oh, I imagine you do, Cuddles. Why don't we take a comfortable seat and you can tell me about...
Max Full Power! Boom! I've got all his books. Ever read them?
Who?
Oh, my Whiskers, Desiree. You've never read any Full Power? Well, you are in for a treat. Okay, so I'll give you the core backstory to start. In the space year 10,411, a very special cat is spaceborne.
Well, where is he? Do I need to... Wait, someone's here. We'll talk later.
What a fascinating shop.
Oh, someone there? A customer, perhaps? Oh, dear, my old eyes can't see very well.
Bee's costume shop was a stuffy, gaunt little place. Nothing but a counter and some threadbare costumes lining the walls. An older cat stood behind the counter, slightly hunched and draped in either clothing or repurposed curtains. She should be able to help me. A whole lot of extra costumes. Those don't look very interesting. A whole lot... None of those costumes are missing a label. Neglect. Lots of neglect. Neglect. It appears the last pirate to rent this spilt some hot sauce on it. There's no treasure to be found here, unless I need a lint top-up. It appears the last... Oh, I must tell Cuddles to come here for the rest of his pirate outfit. This doesn't cater for the significant proportion of pirates with 2 missing eyes. This costume still has its label. I'm not an employee.
Oh, you're a liquor, are you, dearie? Oh, you're a liquor, are you, dearie?
Oh, must be where the rest of the costumes are kept. That leads outside. Oh, as much as I might want to, I need answers before I leave. I need to remember that people who aren't Cuddles react poorly to having their doors licked. I feel like she might collapse into a pile of dust if I do that. They'll just taste like glue and cloth. Ugh. I guess the clown one might taste a bit funny. They'll just taste. I guess the clown one might taste a bit funny. A tongue should never go near that. There is so much dust on those bandages. A tongue? Oh, what a sweet-looking old lady. Oh, what a sweet... Oh, hello.
Oh, there you are. Welcome to Poor Bee's costume shop. I'm Beatrice, the owner, but please call me Poor Bee. I'm terribly poor, you see.
Oh, sorry to hear that.
Now, don't you be worried about poor old Bee. She's a tough nut. She'll soldier on, always has, and always will. And who knows? Perhaps someday she'll save up enough money to be a millionaire. Wouldn't that be lovely?
I'm sure it would. And good luck working towards that. Sorry if this is a bit too personal, but this is a very large and elaborate shop. Can't you just sell it if you're struggling with money?
Oh, no, my dear, I could never do that. This shop was bequeathed to me by my grandmama on the day of my birth, as she lay dying of being extremely poor. She said that her final wish was for me to take her shop, as she had done for her own grandmama.
Oh, wait, your grandmother got this shop from her grandmother? And you're, oh, no offense, but you're no spring kitten. So that makes this shop over 200 years old. I thought this whole district was only built 2 decades ago. On top of a waste dumping site. That was itself on top of a swamp.
Silly me, my poor brain, you know. Did I say grandmama? I meant sister.
That's not a thing. Do cats of a suspicious disposition ever come here?
Suspicious how, my dear?
Anyone who gave you the feeling they might be up to no good.
Oh, no. I don't think anyone like that comes in here, dearie. It's mostly my regulars, cats, who need to dress up.
Such as?
Mr. Drambo, the photographer, who loves to dress up like a tiger. He's so petite, but he does do his best to look intimidating. Bless him. Then there's Sir Alfonso with the monocle and the top hat. He's terribly proper.
Sir Alfonso? Since when? We don't have royalty anymore. Ugh, I'm starting to dislike him as much as Cuddles does.
And the Count de Guilty, who always rents a skin-tight, black and white, striped number, a face mask, and a hemp bag with swag written on it.
The Count de Guilty. I mean, come on.
Oh, don't hold the name against him, dearie. It's not his fault. The de Guilties are part of the bedrock of this city. Have been for years. Their soirees are to die for. I assume.
That's all for now. There is... Is that a real mummy? It can't be real. Where would she even have got it? Exploring ancient tombs? She looks like she's 100 years old. Is that... I have no pressing need to be covered in bandages right now. I really have no need to disguise myself. No Sabi mask. I'm disappointed. Capes and boots. I have to give her credit. Those are the bits people always overlook on costumes. Ooh, there's a cape with little stars on it. Cuddles would like that. Capes and boots. I have to give her credit. Though, well, the capes wouldn't be too bad, but the boots? Ew. I don't have time to pull a Cuddles on that. Well, I don't really have time to rent capes or boots. I don't need I'm not an employee. I'm not. I need to stick by my rule. No beating up old ladies unless they deserve it. I need to stick by my rule. No beating up old ladies unless they deserve it. They don't taste of anything except warm metal. I keep them very clean. I'd just like to ask about this label if you don't mind. It's got the name of your shop on it.
Oh, a lost label from poor Bee's costume shop?
Well, it just says Bee's Costume Shop. I didn't know about your money troubles until now. Did you rename the shop to reflect your financial status?
Oh, dearie me. Did I? Poor Bee just decided that since she's definitely not a millionaire, she'd let people know. In case someone came in here looking for an autograph from a rich person, like one of those wonderful Meg Thridens I'm always reading about in the newspapers.
Right. So, this label is quite important.
You didn't, did you? Expect a millionaire to be working here? Because I'm just poor Bee and awfully far from being a millionaire. I can't even imagine what it's like to be rich. I assume you'd be able to buy the servants new clothes for every day, instead of only once a month. That's the dream.
Yes, I expect it's quite nice.
I mean, if I was from that terribly well-respected and very wealthy Meg Theridan clan, I wouldn't need to work another day in my life. Why would they even own a costume shop to fill with their long, empty days with? No, Bee works hard every day, scraping together a handful of monies to afford some water.
I think you were going to say caviar.
Was I? These terrible eyes of mine. I meant caviar water. Yes, just run-of-the-mill, everyday caviar water for all of poor Bee's working hard.
Ah, of course. So, I'm following up on this label as part of a murder investigation. It was attached to a mouse suit.
A mouse suit? I don't, can I see it?
Yes, of course. If you have a name or an address for me, that would be ideal. But if you don't keep records, I'd be okay with...
My records? I keep meticulous records, dearie. But, oh, what is this? Hello? What's that? At my shop? Where the nice cat just came to ask about the mouse suit? Yes, immediately! Oh, my dear, I've just received terrible news. There's been a murder here, too.
What? Someone phoned to tell you there's been a murder here. What happened? Have you called the police? Was that them now?
The police wouldn't get here in time. I can't take the chance that the killer might escape again. You're the only one who can help me.
Me? What can I do? And what do you mean again? And why didn't you mention any of this before we started speaking? What is happening?
There's no time to waste, dearie. Light your best detective cigar and let's make sure this scallywag is caught.
I don't smoke, and I'm not qualified to...
Fip-fop. Who needs qualifications? All you need is a steadfast belief in your own moral code. That way, if other people disagree, they're just wrong.
That doesn't sound like a very good system. I don't really have time.
Oh, who can help this poor shop owner solve this dastardly crime?
What am I seeing?
I know, dear, I know. It is hard to witness. Cheese grater Bill, he's struck again. Poor old Sammy Manichino was just minding his own business when suddenly... Cheese grater sounds, cheese grater sounds, cheese grater sounds. His torso was gone.
Are you serious? That's just a mannequin.
Oh, no, don't listen to her, Sammy. Your expression might look a little wooden, but Mama knows you've got a heart of gold.
So, if I help you solve this crime, you'll give me the information I want?
Oh, yes, dearie, my mind will be much more settled once I know the killer's behind bars.
All right, then.
First, we need to find out if dear Sammy saw anything. We can gab later, dear. There's a murder needs solving.
Can't lick bodies, them's the rules. Oh well, oh shame. Can't lick bodies. A dismembered mannequin. Part of me wants to swap places with him. A dismembered... So, I hear you've been murdered. Tell me about that.
Oh, Sammy. Sammy! Sammy, can you hear me? B. Oh, darling, B. I can. I'm still here, babe, but I think it got me. It's so dark, babe. I can't see. How bad is it?
Are you doing a voice?
Oh, Sammy, it's just a scratch. You'll make it, don't you worry. He finally got me. B, like he said he would. All those years ago when we was both working in the kitchen, Bill was always jealous of my potato peeling gig, B. He knew people respected potato peelers more than those cheese wranglers. Perhaps it is my time, B. Perhaps I deserve this, B. No, Sammy, please, don't talk like that. I've got the smartest girl detective in the city on the case. We'll find Bill and make him ungrate you, and you'll be back to peeling taters in no time.
Excuse me, girl detective?
You do that, B. You find him and you make him pay. Sammy? Oh, Sammy! No!
Very moving. What now?
Oh, I just can't bear to lose Sammy. Quickly now, quick! See if you can heal him.
Heal him? He's missing a torso! And didn't he just die?
Less whiffle waffle, girl. Sammy's bleeding out.
Hey, so? How's things?
Can't you see he's in pain? I see a light, Bee. Should I go towards it?
Oh, still alive. The healing powers of time, huh?
Oh, Sammy, you stay away from those lights, Sammy. Don't you dare go to them. Don't you dare. No, 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 no. You make them come for you, you hear? So bright. We've got to save him. Hurry. The brightness is potato-shaped, calling me. The bright...
Freshly painted, as if expecting visitors. Freshly painted. I guess that's the skyline of Melodrama City, population 2, plus 1 mannequin. Is this supposed to be Meow Meow Furrington? Where are the bridges? I guess that's the skyline of Melodrama City, population... Ooh, it's barely propped up. It'll fall down if I mess with it. Ooh, it's barely... Not a good idea. Not a... Convenient. The most normal cheese grater imaginable. Convenient. I mean, this is clearly a thing. But who knows how much longer this will take if I interrupt the, investigation. I mean...
No, dearie. No, dear. This way, dearie. No. No.
So, what do I need to...
Heal him!
I'd look very swashbuckling in this, I'm sure. This costume still has its label. I'd look very I suppose I can use these as makeshift bandages. Anything to get this over with faster. Well, don't want to take too much. The whole... I need to stick by my rule. I don't think that will work.
There we go, Sammy. You're all batched up, just like your old self. Oh, Bee, I don't feel so good. It's time to touch the light. Shh, Sammy, you rest now.
Did he just die a second time? Wait, I forgot, I don't care. What now?
We need evidence to bring Cheese Gray to build justice. Search the crime scene, dearie. There's got to be something.
Why do you need me to do all of this? Can't I just go wait in the...
No, no, dearie. It's very important that you help me. Nobody else can. You have to stay with me until this is fully solved. Why, what if the murderer came back?
All right, whatever.
Oh, my bandages!
Oh, you're alive again, are you?
Tell my potatoes I love them. Oh.
Oh well. He's at peace now, I assume. He doesn't need bandages anymore. The most normal cheese grater imaginable. Oh, look! A cheese grater. Could this be a clue? Oh, I wonder.
It must be. Look on the side. There's a maker's stamp. Why, this cheese grater was made by Snoutboggle Industries. But how can that be? As you know, my dear, as we all know, Duke Fenwick Snoutboggle only makes utensils for the very wealthy. There's no way Sammy could have afforded a high-end cheese grater like this on his potato peeler's salary. Must be the murder weapon. There's only one villain that would dare wield it with such impunity. This is proof that Cheese Grater Bill has returned.
Yes, naturally.
But, alas! Oh, no. How will we find out where he is? There's only one thing for it, dearie. We'll have to confront Snoutboggle directly. We'll make him squeal.
Let's...
This way, dearie. Snoutboggle, oh, you rotter. You fiend. Sammy's dead, and I know you're involved. Tell me what you know about Cheese Grater Bill, or else I'll give you a paw cosh right up the old finagle alley.
Be, you hideous old poor person! How dare you accuse me of impropriety? Cannot you see how much money I have? Of course I'm innocent!
As innocent as a thieving chambermaid. Why, I ought to write a stern letter about you to all the papers. All of them. But that's enough good cop. Show him the old one, too, dearie. Get him to tell us where Cheese Grater Bill is. We can gab later, dear. There's a murder needs solving.
He'll taste like a mannequin. 'Cause he is one.
How dare you impugn the legacy of this Snoutboggle? That's it! Offer blubber! Bring me my dueling glove!
Yeah, nibbling on a mannequin's ear? Not how I expected to spend today.
Leave these perky little ears alone, you beast!
He'll taste like...
Out!
Nice hat. How's your day been? Mine has been weird. Come here often? Perhaps you're Sammy sometimes. Nice hat. You know stuff. Gimme.
You cannot prove nothing!
You know stuff. Gimme.
You cannot prove...
Ooh, smells like it would burn my tongue off. Well, getting drunk now is incredibly tempting, but Cuddles needs me. Ooh, smells like it would burn. Do you grate your ice, too?
Grated ass? Like the filthy proletariat? If I had a monocle, you beastly savage, it would have dropped!
This smells like the drink Cuddles was trying to make. Do you grate your ice?
You leave my morning juice alone, swan! You leave...
Behold, a cheese grater.
You see this, you sassy hornflogger? It's got your name all over it.
Actually, the name's just in the corner.
A cheese grater? Pah! Why, there must be Deeks cheese graters in this city. The poor are simply riddled with la grater du fromage. You'll never pin that on me!
You leave us with no choice, then, Snoutboggle. He knows where Bill is, dearie. I know he does. We'll have to rub him up a little.
And by we, you mean me?
If you would, dearie, I'm just so poor and old and poor.
He's stubborn and won't talk.
Stubborn as my knighthood, cad!
I thought you were a duke.
Offer plopper, my dueling glove! I am beset upon! Huh. It will take more than that to make me talk.
Really? More than the loss of your head.
I feel like we've almost broken him, dearie. Again.
We've very clearly broken him quite a lot, actually, but sure.
No, please, s'il vous plaît, not the toes, or the hands, or the split. All right, I'll tell you everything.
Hurry up, then.
Cheese Grater Bill is forming la gang. A gang. He's got big ambitions. Soon, nobody will be able to buy cheese in this city without Bill getting a slice of the money, not the cheese. Although, since he'll control all the cheese as well. I mean, that is implied.
Truly a monster. Where is he, I wonder? Could it possibly be in this suspiciously dark area next to us?
I'll never tell! Jamais! All right, you convinced me. He's holed up at the old Cheddar House, near the old train tracks.
Oh, dearie, you did it. We've tracked Bill down. Time to face this curdled villain and avenge dear Sammy.
Hooray! When we started this journey all those minutes ago, I hardly believed we'd ever get here.
To the Cheddar House!
Yeah, to the place. Or wherever.
There he is, standing villainously next to those old train tracks. And,
oh, no! He's brought every cheese grater in town! If we get too close, he'll shred us.
The horror.
We've got you at last, Cheese Grater Bill. You've scraped your last rind. You're too late, Bee. Maybe if you weren't so poor, you'd have gotten here faster. When the train arrives, I'm gonna load it up with cheddar and drive it straight into town, see? There will be as much cheese as anyone could want, but not a single grater to cut it with, see? Oh, you monster. What sort of beast could even devise such a plan? I cannot let you do this. The people deserve better. They deserve Gouda. Stop him, dearie, by any means necessary.
Okay.
You leave my morning juice alone, Swan!
I can't do anything more to him. To it. I can't do... I don't think any other bits come off. Or do they? I don't think... I need to stick by my rule.
we can gab later, dear. There's a murder.
I imagine that you taste like cheese.
I wash in curds daily, with a sponge made of brie. So cheesy.
I don't want to break my record of an entire lifetime spent without licking a cheese-themed mannequin villain, Kay? I imagine that you... It's electric, so I might shock myself, so I should do it. Sure, yeah, that works. It's electric, so... Licking toys is very much more Cuddle's area of expertise. Licking Are we done?
Tie him up. We can't let him escape to enact his evil plan.
Really? Someone's fallen and they can't get up, huh? Someone's...
Quick, dear! He's getting away! No! You trapped me! My plan is ruined!
Sure. So, are we done, Bee?
Good work, dearie. Time to deliver the justice he deserves.
Okay, so we're done here. Time for my thing? That's more than a little disturbing. If I was Cuddles, what would I do now? Well, lick the train until it short circuits, probably, but apart from that...
Oh, hey there, weird train cat. I'm just gonna slip away and go check out your hiring record. See, no need to do anything. I got this. See you later. Cuddles out.
Woohoo! This is the worst record keeping I've seen since Cuddles' desk. Lemur suit. Koala suit. Milk suit? Aha! Mouse suit! And the last person to rent it was... Whiskers. But these aren't names, they're just random sentences. Well, that one I know, actually. And that one... Oh, wait, that one too. Oh!
Dearie, what are you doing? Those are my private records. Put that down. Get your dirty paws off my things.
Sorry, thank you. Brilliant. I need to go. Also, I know you're a secret millionaire, and if you ever want to put your money to good use, you can give a donation to Nutter Butter Investigations. It's a worthwhile cause, Kate. Thank you. Bye-bye. Sir, Cuddles.
Shush. Hey, Tabby. Not too loudly, okay? Desiree's resting. We stayed up late talking about Max Full Power. Well, I guess I did most of the talking.
Oh, she's still here?
Yes. Why would you say it like that?
Never mind, sir. I got what we need, despite Beatrice.
Who?
The owner of the costume shop, one of the make Therodons. Please don't ask for details. It's too soon for me to relive it.
Oh, Tybald's aunt. Yikes. He made her sound pretty mad. But you found out who rented the Mousezilla suit, right?
Not directly. Beatrice's records were terrible, but she did have papers naming all the suits she has, and apart from Mousezilla, get this, she also rents out a milk suit.
Oh, Duncan, of course! He rents his suit from a suit rental shop. That monster.
What? No, sir, I don't think that... Oh, never mind. It means that Duncan is probably Mousezilla.
Oh, of course, yeah, that would make sense. Of course he'd get all his suits from the same place. Was his name on the list of renters?
That's just it, sir. It wasn't. The page just had a long list of random phrases written down. Or so I thought until I got to the end. The very latest entry? A gentle cat in the desert.
His real name is A Gentle Cat in the Desert? Oh, this naming crisis in the city has really gotten quite a lot out of control.
No, sir. When I saw that, I double-checked all the other phrases on the list and remembered some of them from my trip to the university. They were all film titles. Then I remembered you saying that Duncan seems to have a scrambled memory.
Understatement of the year.
Right. So think about it, sir. A cat with memory issues who sells drugs on the side and rents a suit from the same place every time to do it. Now, this next bit is conjecture, right? But from what I know from friends, drug dealers literally always have a password you need to know before they'll sell to you.
Yeah, the cat at the Emporium mentioned he needed a password when he dealt Fluff.
Yes, I knew it. And those get changed often for security, I bet. So whoever gives Duncan the stuff to sell probably hammers the passphrases into his head to make sure he remembers. And then, when he rents suits, he writes down film titles instead of his name, as if...
They're stuck in his head. Tabby, you genius. The Fluff supplier uses film titles as passphrases. That's, well... Actually, how does that help?
A gentle cat in the desert, sir. I think we went completely down the wrong path. Edgar wasn't looking into his father's past. He'd figured out the current passphrase.
And he had a meeting scheduled with the Catulets for that same night. Oh, with the photo and the passphrase. He was gonna give them both to the Catulets. They would have been able to set a trap for Duncan, figure out who was supplying him. Someone must have decided they didn't want that to happen.
Sir, we don't know how often the passphrase changes. It might already have. We need to capitalize on this immediately.
You're right. I need to find Duncan. If the passphrase really is the only thing he can remember, perhaps I can jolt some more information out of him with it. Okay, I'll go try to find him right now. Great work, Tabster, really. Oh, and if Desiree wakes up, tell her she can stay as long as she needs, and I'll see her when I get back. What was it I needed to do next?
Go and find Duncan, sir. He's the key.
What was it I needed to do next?
Go and find Duncan.
Best to give Desiree some time to rest. I can come back later. Best to give... If it wasn't for Tabby, I'd be a street cat.
Must I repeat the rules? If you want to go in...
Never mind. See, now it looks fun, and I kinda want to try. Cathonically dark. I'd need some sort of illumination. Okay. I'm probably going to regret this, but
Free through me.
definitely not, you say. Well, I tried. Y'all saw me. Y'all saw me. What is your story, you weird, crazy cat? Although, I could ask that. Well, well.
Snow jumble?
Enough lies, Duncan. Do you see any snow around here? And a jumble? Ha! As if the cats of this city have time for jumble sales when they're cowering in fear from giant mice.
Laptop?
Don't try to distract me, Duncan. I know the truth. You are Mousezilla.
Kipper! Gripper!
I know you sell drugs from inside a mausoleum while dressed as Mousezilla. Duncan, the oldest trick in the book. And I don't think it's Nip you're handing out either. Who's your supplier? The Thems? Alfonso? Bartholomew? Huh? Cough up a name, Duncan.
Drumble Slam Aquafox.
Your little show won't work on me this time, boyo. I'm done indulging your little act. In fact, I've got something to say to you.
Up.
Do you like films, Duncan? I do, and I recently saw a gentle cat in the desert.
Monstrum!
Ah, Whiskers! He can really move when he wants to. Where'd he go? Ramon, I told Duncan the passphrase, and he fled to a junkyard. I followed his leaking milk trail here. That suit sure holds a ton of milk. Anyway, let's find out what secrets he's hiding here. I can't leave until I figure this out. Duncan came here, so this must be relevant to Fluff. I can't... Ramon, it's real! The declawing machine, it's horrible! Buzzsaws and unpadded restraints and fear! What sort of sadistic beast is running the show here? Who could ever sink to this level? The burnt edges look all melty. I'm pretty sure melted plastic is bad for, staying alive. Ramon, make a note. Ramon? I have never wanted to not use something more in my life. I don't want my claws anywhere near that. I have never wanted to not use something more in my life. He has nothing left to give. I salute you, tiny green friend. He has nothing. Mini Oscar is mercifully free of hands and feet, so no claws to remove. It removes claws, not tongues, but it's still got sharp metal edges and an aura of dread. Ugh, I really hope there isn't something like a detonguing machine out there somewhere. It removes claws, not... A shoddy-looking shack straight out of a horror movie. This shack looks a bit constructionally challenged. And the door seems stable. I can go in there to find out what lurks inside. And the door seems... This whole thing looks like a set from Tetanus 5, so I should not let my tongue go near it. This whole... What is that? tucked away behind mounds of rusted cars and old dishwashers. Fluff plants. It had to be. Fields of them, stretching out to fill the gaps between the mountains of junk. I'd found the heart of the operation. Fields and fields of fluff. I guess if you're gonna grow drugs, a junkyard is a good place to hide it. Fields? I don't even want to try nip, let alone fluff. I suspect my brain is already weird enough. I don't even want... is there any real difference between swallowing fluff and licking it? I doubt it. Is there... What a woody taste. It's the sharp tip of a railing support post. I don't think I can do anything with that on its own. I can't open that from the outside. The old lickaroo wants to stay away from the old dirt-encrusted window. The old lickaroo wants to... That window's closed. I can't see in, or, I imagine, out. Duncan, it's Cuddles. I followed you here. This is a lovely, junkyard you have. I'm coming in now. Please don't panic or anything, all right? It's just to talk. Just want to talk to you. Duncan, there you are. Let's open this. Duncan in a lab coat? How on earth? Duncan? That's not some... Looks like an old prop from a stage performance or something. Looks like an old... I can rest when I'm done. I have to get Duncan to talk. The covering of that couch is more stained than fabric. It's very unlikely I want to find out what stained it. Or whom. The covering of... I'm probably going to...
Free room.
Definitely not, you say. Well... What is your story, you... Duncan! Hey, there you are! Duncan? Duncan, what are you doing? Just because you can't see me doesn't mean I can't see you. Ooh, not even nonsense responses. He must be afraid. Talk to me, Duncan, please. I had to give the book back to Celestine. I don't know what to say to you anymore. Duncan, check this out.
Yak, guru. Guys rover.
He doesn't seem interested. Duncan, check this out.
Just advance 'em.
Don't think Duncan will care about that.
Danny said simple, Abba.
Ramon can't help me with that. Ramon can't... A simple wood fireplace is really not enough to handle winters in this city. He must get freezing cold. A simple wood fire... Perhaps I should avoid fire for a change, just this once. Perhaps I should avoid... Soot leaves my tongue all black and crunchy. I've been down that road before. Oh, is that Mini Oscar? Oh, you don't want to deal with that thing. Oh, okay. All right, you don't have to. You're safe with me. Don't think Duncan will care about that.
Danny said simple.
Duncan, check this out.
Just advance 'em.
Duncan, check...
Just...
You want this, Duncan?
Well,
guess not. I don't think that needs its paint. Oh, that would just waste the drink. Don't think Duncan will care about that.
Danny said...
Don't think Duncan...
Danny said...
You want this? Oh, yes. Don't think Duncan...
Danny seed.
Oh, that stinks. Ugh, it smells like fluff seeds and chemicals and all the equipment. Oh, I guess this is how they refined it. If it smells that bad being made, the final result really can't be good for you. I don't even like being immersed in water. Clean, fresh water. Green, translucent goop. It's a huge no. I don't even like... No, I mean, at best, this tastes like green gloop water. No. Not at all suspicious vat full of bubbly green gloop. Oh yeah, this is normal. An old metal lock. The rusted lock tastes like rust. Well done, Cuddles. Another mystery solved. The rusted lock tastes like rust. That metal lock is rusted, but that's just made it harder to open. I can't unlock this or prise it loose. Radioactive barrels? What are they doing here? A reminder stuck to the inside of a fridge. That's not how you do that. A reminder stuck... What's this? Encouragement B. What a charming motivational tool. The B must be the big boss? It's frozen in there. I need to free the mannequin head before I can lick it. There is a head in the fridge? A mannequin's head, but still. There is a... I need to free the mannequin head before I can lick it. I need to free the mannequin head. I need to... My tongue is getting numb now. Numb now. The ice is melting, and soon I'll have a mannequin's head. Yay. The ice is huge and solid. It would take me... It melted some more. Free of the ice. At last. The head's already loose enough to just grab. That looks freezing. The head's already... I don't think I should lick... There is a head in... Never know when you might need a mannequin head. Let's grab it. It's a note that just says, encouragement from B. A mannequin head I found in a fridge. Macabre, kinda. Might hang on to this to use at the office for pranks. I might as well hang on to this. Maybe I can do some handwriting analysis eventually. Odd. That's musty. Old paper? Odd. Odd. Cold polystyrene. I kinda... Oh, fancy equations. Sweet. Why is there a picture of a worm on here? Are worms part of maths now? First letters, now worms? Yeah! Oh, why is there a picture of a worm on here? Are worms part of maths now? First letters, now worms? Yeah! It's very impressive and science-y, but I have no idea what it says. Well, maybe if I lick the writing off, I'll get science smart too. Ha! Lasers, plutonium, haberdashery. Well, maybe if I lick... I don't think I should lick that. I don't think... A telephone. Perfect. Okay, better let Tabby know what the situation is. A telephone. Perfect. What's the office number again? Badger, lemon, ginger, nut? Oh, wait, I remember.
Nutter Butter Investigations. If there's a bad thing happening you don't want to happen, or a thing that should be happening that isn't because of a different thing that's bad, we can help. Nutter Butter every day. Boop, boop, boop.
Tabby! Is that our new slogan? It's very impressive. Wow.
Thanks, sir. I wrote it myself. Why are you calling? Is everything all right?
I'm at a junkyard. When I told the passphrase to Duncan, he panicked and fled, so I followed him here. I'm just calling to say that I'm not leaving here until I get answers. I can't risk him escaping for good.
A junkyard. With a working phone?
A lot more than that, Tabby. Lab equipment, complex piping, there's some sort of huge vat, and big fields of strange plants. This isn't a small operation, Tabs. There is serious money at work here, and I'll bet my tail it's all being used to make fluff.
Fluff. Are you safe, sir?
I'd say so. The place is deserted apart from Duncan. I think I'll be fine.
All right, sir. Be careful. And keep me updated.
I will. Is Desiree doing all right?
Oh, you mean Platty? Yeah, she just left.
What?
Yep, did a prissy little walk out of your office minutes ago, demanding I go get her a sandwich. Peering all around like she was planning to buy the place. I told her I don't work for her, and she huffed and stormed out without another word like a real spoiled princess. I'm sorry, sir, but I don't like her. Did you ever actually find any evidence to back up her story? She didn't act like she was scared for her life.
Of course, there was a big footprint. Oh, that must have been Duncan in his suit and being locked in the chest and something else. She's had a difficult couple of days, Tabs. Perhaps she's decided to head home. I'll follow up with her when I'm done here. Make sure she's all right. Gonna get back to poking around here. Thanks, Tabs.
Nutter Butter Investigations. If there's a bad...
Hey again, Tabs. It's me.
Hi, sir.
Tabby, I found Duncan. He's in a shack, hiding in his milk suit.
What did he say?
That's the problem. He's refusing to speak to me at all. He was almost incomprehensible before, but at least he spoke. Now, nothing.
Sounds like you'll need to get creative. Can you lure him out with something? What is he like?
Milk. Definitely milk. Like, oh, you have no idea. Like, he gets a cut of every cow milked or something. Remind me to tell you sometime about what I had to go through at the establishment.
I guess that's a starting point. Any cows or goats around?
This strikes me as a pretty milk-free environment, but I'll see what I can think up. You know, Tabs, some days I really regret not becoming a librarian like Mom suggested. Duncan is still giving me the silent treatment.
Well, there has to be something you can do. What about something milk-related? Milk-based? Milk equivalent? The word milk is starting to sound really weird now. Milk. Milk, 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 milk. Do you want to milk me? I want to milk you. Milky, milky, milk, milk.
I think you're on the right track. I need to get creative. Duncan is still giving me the silent treatment.
Well, there has to be something you can do. The word milk is starting to sound really weird now. Milk, 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 milk. Do you want to milk me? I want to milk you. Milky, milky, milk, milk.
I think you're on the right track. I poked around the area some more and found a head in a fridge.
Not again.
Oh, no, it's a mannequin head this time, but still creepy. It had a threatening note on it from someone with the initial B.
Perhaps lead with the mannequin part next time, sir? B isn't much to go on, except... Well...
Bartholomew, right? I thought the same. I'll see if any other evidence turns up. Actually, it's fine. Never mind.
Alright, I see how it is. Whatever, I don't care. Bye, sir.
You've served me well lately, you frightening drink. So let's see if the last of you can solve just one more problem. The lock fizzled as the paint stripper did its job. As the last of the metal vanished, the hatch opened, revealing a river of green sludge. That's the last of the paint stripper. Finally, I can get rid of this horrible mug and the smell. Literally a river of green worm-filled sludge I might never eat again. Oh, it's so gross. Oh, there's bits of leaves and things in there. It just moved. Oh no, it's alive. No, oh no. Oh, why? Why didn't I become a librarian, Mom? Oh no, it's sticking to my fur. A horrible, slimy, wriggly worm. Thanks, life, for bringing me to this point. Why are these in the vats? Sometimes I think my brain is insane. Sometimes I think my brain is insane. Yep. Worms swimming in there like it's a public pool in Grossworm Town. Literally a river of green. I am not sticking my paw in there again. Two different shades of green. Nature's way of saying, you don't own me, and I just like green, all right? It's still wriggling. No. Worm hands. No. It's goopy and colored like a kitten's birthday cake, and it is an actual, real, living worm. So, no. I want to throw this just as far as I can away from me, but it might be important. Hey, want to be friends with this worm? I thought not. Oh, fancy.
Nutter Butter Investigations. If there's a bad...
Hey again, Tabs. It's me.
Hi, sir.
Tabby, there's a vat here filled with bits of leaf and goopy fluid and worms.
That sounds disgusting, sir. You should probably stay away from...
I stuck my paw into it.
Right, of course you did. Are you okay?
I've still got goop in my fur, but yeah, I pulled one of the worms out, but I can't see anything special about it.
You said there were bits of leaf in the fluid? Are they the same as the plants you think are being farmed to make fluff?
Oh, definitely, yeah.
Oh, then perhaps Professor Huggy would have some ideas. She knew what the seeds were after all. Let me give her a call and patch her in.
Hello?
Good evening, Professor. It's Tabby here.
Oh, good morning, Tabby. You caught me just before my post-breakfast constitutional. It is a marvelous sunny day here in Pishon.
Hi, Professor. It's also Cuddles. I'm here, too.
Ah, Cinnamon, hello.
Still Cuddles.
Oh, no, thank you. I just ate perhaps another time.
Oh, I mean, Professor, I need some help.
Don't we all, Cinnamon? I'll need some help replacing honey traps later, for example. I can see from here that we caught 2 tigers overnight. One of them is making a very rude gesture at me.
That's... Yeah, anyway, so I got a strange situation here. Do you remember the seeds I asked you about a few days ago?
Ah,
Ah, yes, the incredibly toxic Cablor seeds. You're not having any symptoms, are you? Exploding toes, fur falling out, whiskers turning into bananas?
What? Bananas? No, thanks. I'm doing fine. But I found the place where the seeds are being grown, and based on what your contact told me, they're being turned into fluff.
Fluff?
Yes, you know of it?
No, not at all, but you built it up so dramatically. What is fluff?
A new drug. It's much worse than Nip. Someone that isn't the Catulets is making it, and I think they killed my victim.
Scandalous!
There's a vat here filled with goopy fluid, crushed leaves, fluff seeds, and worms. I pulled one of them out. It's green. Do you have any idea what they're doing with all this?
Interesting. Bits of plant matter in a fluid suspension. And a green worm, you say?
A light green on dark. Yeah, green as can be.
Oh, why then, that must be one of millions of possible worm species on the planet. I need more cinnamon. How does it taste? Oh, no.
I am not licking a worm. It has goop on it, and it's a worm.
Stop being hysterical, Cinnamon. Goop is good for you, and hardly any worms are poisonous. Anyway, science is about truth. Do you want the truth about what's going on there? Then lick that worm!
Tabby, help!
What can I do, sir? If that's what the professor says it will take.
Lick that worm! Lick it! Lick the worm, Cuddles! Goodness! Lick that worm! Lick that worm!
I just want to point out, before my probable death by worm, that I have regretted not becoming a librarian twice already today, and this makes 3 times. Ah!
Cuddles?
Am I dead?
I don't think so, sir.
Then I wish I was. I think my tongue will be broken forever, Tabby. All I taste is worm.
What's the flavor, Cinnamon? The flavor!
Worm flavor. I don't know. It's a bit buttery.
Ah, good. You can put the antidote down then.
What? You never mentioned an antidote.
Focus, Cinnamon. You've confirmed my suspicions. Those are Maclorian greed worms. They're obviously using worms to extract the hallucinogenic compounds from the plants. Ingenious! Crushing the worms later would let them recover the concentrated compounds, and then they simply need to dry it and sell it.
So, these worms can extract fluff? Tabby, do you think that...
I was just thinking the same, sir. Professor, could these worms extract fluff from another source? Say, a person?
Oh, I suppose they might. What an interesting idea. You would simply need a lot more worms, of course, and it would have to be in a confined space.
Such as a vat full of them?
Yes, indeed, Cinnamon. That would definitely do it.
Thanks for your help, Professor.
Oh, only a pleasure, Tabby, and if you... There it goes! After it, boys! Don't let the claws touch you, you'll be turned into...
Professor?
I'm sure she's fine. So exposing Duncan to a lot of these worms may make him lucid?
Seems like, sir.
Okay, all right, I'm gonna see what I can do to pull that off then.
Nutter better investigate.
Hey again.
Hi, sir.
Ah.
All right, I see how it is.
Perhaps one worm will do the trick. No change, so okay, I'll definitely need more. Perhaps one... No change. I am not. If I had a pen. Once was enough. Never again. Never again. It's goopy and colored like a kitten's birthday cake, and it is an actual, real, living worm. So, no. Hey, want to be friends with this worm? I thought not. Congratulations, now you're coated in worm goop. Hey, want to be friends? Congratulate. Hey, want to be friends with... That thing won't appreciate a mini Oscar. Probably isn't even a fan of the performance. Congratulations. Hey, once was enough. Never again. Never. Congratulations. Yeah, it's got a big no-no sign right there on the front. I don't want to touch it. Yeah, it's got a big... Why is there a picture of a worm on here? Are worms part of maths now? First letters, now worms? Yeah! I'm too stupid to know what this means. I'm too... Hey, want to be friends with... I don't even like being a... I have never wanted... Mr. Worm, can you by chance talk? Who put you in there? What's happening here? Nope, nothing. I want to throw this just as far... What would that even do? Chop the worm up into bits? Ugh. I can't leave. Dare I enhance? Hey, want to be friends? Well, when in doubt, lie, as Dad used to say. Actually, Ramon, that was a lie too. He never said that. Hey, Duncan, there's a cat out here who wants to buy all the milk in the world. Can you help him with that? Duncan, he says he needs a cat with communication problems to sell him all the milk in the world. Do you know anyone like that? Might hang on. I don't even care. Duncan, check this out.
Just advance him.
Duncan.
Yeah.
Nah, no need. Yeah, sticking this mannequin's head on a pole is a bit grotesque, but I'm sure he won't complain. Hey, that doesn't look half bad. I bet that I could win the student art prize at Meow Meow Furrington University. There. The mannequin head is stuck onto the end of the post. It's facing Duncan's hovel. Reminds me of my practical history class in school, specifically the section on King Leopold's dethroning. The mannequin head is snugly shoved onto the post. Something about this head makes me disinclined to taste it. Mannequins are actually so creepy if you think about it. Like, they look alive, but they're not. Creepy. Duncan, there's a milk tycoon outside who wants to dominate the Meow Meow Furrington milk trade. He says he needs a cat with communication problems to sell him all the milk in the world. Do you know anyone like that? I can see the fluff from here, Duncan. You're growing it for someone. Who are you working for? Tell me. Come on. I know you're Mousezilla, Duncan. I saw you at the Memorial Garden. You've been going around in a suit, selling drugs, and getting seen by impressionable cats. Pepe saw you at the Nitty Kitty Club the night Edgar died. I thought he was nuts, but now... Duncan, did you kill Edgar?
Linwin, don't understand Grego.
You're making fluff here, somehow, but there's no way you're running this operation by yourself. Who's the boss of you, Duncan?
Flup, Angilak, Semissimitam.
It had to be the fluff he was surrounded by that had scrambled his thoughts. I could smell it in the air, making even my brain fizz a little. Knowing that didn't help me figure out how to get through to him, though. I couldn't just send him to the cops. They wouldn't treat him well. As annoying as he was, I felt like he needed my help as much as I needed his. I'll get you to talk. I'm
free for
definitely not you. What is your story? If I can't bring the worms to Duncan, maybe I can introduce Duncan to the worms. This is to help you, Duncan. Don't hate me. Or drown, okay?
Monstrum!
Wow, you can really smell that vat from up here now. Duncan falling in must have stirred things up. Nope. 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 Something about this head makes... Mannequin? There. The mannequin reminds me... Nope. What is your... I'm...
Free for
Definitely...
What? Where am I?
Duncan, you're lucid! Oh, hooray for worms!
Worms? Who are you?
You don't remember me? The establishment? The garden? Being Mousezilla?
I remember. Suits. So many suits. And, yes, you chased me.
Yes, I'm Cuddles Nutter Butter. I've been investigating a murder and, well, you're right in the middle of the mess. Who are you making fluff for? Do you remember killing a white cat?
Killing? No, never. I only did what they said.
Who? Scarlet or Bartholomew?
I'll get hurt again if I tell.
No, Duncan. Whomever is behind this, I can protect you from them. I promise you. You will be safe. But I need to know, what is their name? Who is B?
Beatrice!
Beatrice? Wait, what? That's not a common name, and I've heard it tonight already. Beatrice Magtheridon? Tybalt's aunt? The cat that owns the costume shop that you... Oh, yeah, okay. But why? She's richer than 10 fat monkeys and a golden jacuzzi. Why make fluff?
I don't know. She's scary. You make her mad, but don't do as she says. She sends hench tigers after you, or her lackeys will hit you and call you names. And if you need to disappear, she takes you out to the train tracks, and then...
I saw the head in the fridge, I think. I can imagine. Oh, so that's what happened to Cosmo's supplier, I guess. Yikes. Well, arresting an old lady shouldn't be too difficult, at least. What happened to you, Duncan? How did you end up like you were?
I was a scientist. She came to me with an idea, and she paid a lot of money. I was greedy with her funding. I set up this factory, experimented on plants, figured out how to make something more addictive than nip.
Fluff hurts cats, Duncan. Fluff gets people killed. Gumdrop, Edgar, who knows how many others?
I know. I knew. I didn't think they mattered. Lowlifes, I thought. Addicts. Nobody cares. But I've been stuck in a fluff trip for so long, Cuddles. In that world, it's horrible. You can't escape. All you can think is more fluff. I made a terrible mistake. I know that now, and I'm ready to pay for it.
So, you've been causing all those sightings of Mousezilla?
Yes. My idea before. The fog. Take an existing urban legend and slide into it. If someone saw you, you just ran away. Nobody would believe them.
What about Edgar? I know you were there the night he died. If you didn't kill him, as you claim, who did?
I didn't, I swear. I'm still a bit foggy, but I never hurt anyone, ever. I got a call that night from one of her lackeys. Told me to come to Nitty Kitty Club. I went up an elevator.
Bartholomew's office.
If you say so. There was a body. I carried it downstairs. Dumped it in the main area. Stuffed a nip bag they gave me into his hand. Left out the back door.
Okay, so Beatrice sends someone to break into Bartholomew's office to dig around for information. They must have been rifling through the safe itself. Then Edgar shows up and surprises them, and they kill him with the first thing at hand, the award. So, it was an accident? After all this, I can hardly believe it. Your testimony, along with everything here, will be more than enough evidence to put Beatrice and her little operation away.
Good. She needs to stop hurting people.
Well, don't get too excited. You're still an accomplice, Duncan. I can't overlook that. I can keep you safe, but I can't stop the courts. I'll need you to come with me to the police station.
I understand, Detective. I'm ready to face the consequences of my actions. Can I have a few moments for myself? I don't have much here, but I have some things in my shack I'd like to collect.
Sure. I'll meet you at the top. Ramon, I solved it. It was Beatrice. Duncan's been dressing up as Mousezilla for her and selling fluff out of Eustace's mausoleum. He's been out of his head on fluff dust, but I cured him with some worms. That bit sounds a little bit mad, but it's the truth. Oh, that is strong. Feeling a little woozy. You'd better move away. Just a busy tone. She must be on a call. Just a busy tone. Yeah, it's got a big no-no sign. Well, maybe the radiation might make my tongue grow its own tongue. Is it worth the risk, though? Well, maybe the radiation...
Cuddles?
Desiree? Hi! What are you doing here? Did Tabby tell you where to find me? Who are your friends? There's so many of them. Did you get your sandwich?
I suppose even the blindest PI can stumble onto the truth by sheer chance.
Oh no, what did blind Paulus Gregg do now?
You! It's you, you idiot! I thought Edgar was stupid, but you've proven there's no limit to the foolishness of cats in this city!
Sorry, Desiree, I don't... Huh? Oh, my head is really spinning. The fluff. Oh, she's making fluff here. Beatrice, a cat mastermind named Beatrice is making fluff. She,
Beatrice? She couldn't mastermind a potato salad. I'm in control of this, you fool. You understand? I am the cat forging this organization. I use her, not the other way around. All that ancient crone does is throw money around and tie people to train tracks. She wants people to respect her mad family, but she won't stop acting like she ate an entire bush of fluffworms. Meanwhile, I'm the one out there doing what needs to be done. When Bartholomew falls, it will be my face he sees looking back at him.
But you were locked in a chest.
Dumb as a pit of kitten litter. I locked myself in! It should have been so easy to throw you off the trail, but you just wouldn't stop digging. I thought I'd pushed you towards Bartholomew, but then Duncan told me about your encounter at the garden, and I knew I needed to find out what you knew. Thanks for letting me ransack your office for clues. Undisturbed.
Sure thing. No, wait, I mean, joke's on you, there weren't any there.
True, but I had to be sure you didn't have any evidence lying around. You're no Alfonso, that's for sure. When you so helpfully said that you had a lead on Mousezilla, I just knew that that walking pile of confusion would let you follow him here. Speaking of borderline incompetence, here it is. At least this milky dum-dum kept you busy until I got here. Duncan! Get Mousy Squeak Suit! Go Puppet Land!
If you did anything to Tabby, the girls are gonna be so mad at you. Oh, they're gonna just get you. They're gonna get ya.
You think I'm threatened by a secretary? What will she do? Write me as a mean sticky note? Bring 'em. Sounds like he breathed in the vat fumes. He's gonna be loopy for a while.
My head felt like a pack of marbles inside a tumble dryer at full speed, but I could see that Platy was distracted. I had one shot. I fumbled Ramon out of my pocket and quickly pressed the button to record.
Duncan?
No, not Duncan, you moron! The useless PI!
Oh, okay, because Duncan is more funny.
I don't care! Get him and let's go!
Duncan?
The PI! Did you leave your brain at the quartermaster or something? Pay attention, or I'll send you to Beatrice in her trains!
No, sorry, boss. Okay, sorry, boss.
What's that? What are you doing? Almost clever. Of course, now your stupid little tape machine is lost in the trash, and nobody will ever find it. So once again, you fail. Take him! We're done here.
You'll never take me alive! My head? What, where am I?
Nutter. Butter?
What flavor should I spray on Cuddle's door tomorrow? Perhaps lychee? Haven't done that one in a while. Although it did give him the zoomies. Hello, sir. Can I help you?
Is this Nutter Butter Investigations?
That's right. If there's a bad thing happening you don't want to happen...
Yes, there is. My name is Duncan. I was...
Duncan! Are you the one Cuddles has been dealing with?
Yes.
Oh, you're Mousezilla, and the milk seller, and the drug dealer. You have too many jobs.
Please, let me explain.
What are you doing here? Where's Cuddles? You better not have heard him or the girls and I are gonna have a short, sharp chat with ya.
I'm sorry. Cuddles is gone. She took him.
What? Who did? Duncan, tell me.
My head, it's still so confused. He dropped this.
I've done it, Ramon! I figured out the best place for a nap and meow.
Come on, sir.
Oh, Ramon, it was the biggest scene I've ever seen in my life, and I don't know where it's gone. Not is it gonna get me? Ramon, if anyone hears this, my name is Cuddles, not about it. He's coming back. Here's a big singer. I took a quick lick of Tabby's sandwich when she wasn't looking. It was gross.
She put mustard on it. It makes me all burpy. She always judges my lunch. She says, "Gosh, a cupcake isn't..." Yeah, well, a sandwich with only mustard on it, Tabby, isn't a lunch either. Would you quit judging me for buying cupcakes? It's not like I do it every day. Make sure to, I'll make a note to not tell Tabby that it was gross. Why don't you put mustard, just mustard on bread? Thank you, Ramon.
What? I'm making a mental note to discuss that at some point.
Desiree's here, and she's got thugs with her. She's working with Beatrice. They're so big and scary. Tabby, if you find this, call the police. Call the police. It's Desiree, Tabby.
Cuddles. That lying little Molly, pretending she was so scared for her well-being. Oh, and Beatrice, her stupid fake murder and her stupid trains. Oh, I'll give them both something to be properly afraid of.
I'm sorry. I didn't know what was happening. I think Cuddles thought I tricked him.
Oh, never mind that now. Do you know where Platy might have taken him? Nothing Cuddles described at the junkyard sounded like a headquarters. Where does she operate out of?
The puppet place? Scary puppets?
What? Scary puppets? You mean Lappy and Geronimo? Oh, I'm so sad that I know that.
Yes, the big tent.
A big tent? Like, oh, the abandoned amusement park? Lappy and Geronimo's land of nightmares or whatever.
Yes.
Right. You, listen. Go to the police. Ask for Fuzzball. Tell him everything. Do you understand? Police. Fuzzball. Everything. Tell them to come to the abandoned amusement park right now.
Yes.
Do you still have that Mousezilla suit?
It's right here.
Hand it over.
What are you going to do?
The police might be too late. I need to make sure he's all right. I'm going to rescue Cuddles!
Slow elevator?
So slow. Oh, I keep asking them to do something about it. It takes like a minute to arrive. Ugh. Right. Remember, police, Platy, Fuzzball, amusement park.
Police. Amusement park.
Well, girls, it looks like we've got ourselves a PI to rescue. Guards, right. Must be the hench tigers that Cuddles mentioned.
Come on, Seven. Just tell me.
Forget it, 12.
I can't forget it. You're annoyed about something. I can tell.
I'm not annoyed. But that scarf isn't... Wait, shut up. Someone's here.
It's a big old Ferris wheel. Super dilapidated. How is it still standing? The Ferris wheel is really striking against the skyline, but it looks like a light breeze could make it collapse. It's a big old... Too big, too far away, and too death-trappy to want to lick. Too big, too far away, and... No, gross. No, gross. Yuck! People's paws have been all over that. Yuck! No, gross. The claw, meet the tongue. Or rather, don't. The claw, meet the tongue. Or rather, don't. Yuck! People's paws have been all over that. Scratch post drop. Oh yeah! I used to date someone who was really good at that. He could stop himself halfway down the wall. Claws like titanium. Scratch post drop. Oh yeah! I used to date someone who was really good at that. He could stop himself halfway down the wall. Claws like titanium. The claw. Ooh, so scary. Probably some flimsy machine that creaks as it swings towards you at 1 revolution per hour. The claw. Ooh, so scary. Probably some flimsy machine that creaks as it swings towards you at 1 revolution per hour. Ball of yarn. That looks like a family-friendly ride. I'd consider bringing Mum, if this whole place wasn't a death trap. Ball of yarn. I'd consider a portable place for cats to do their business. I really hope they clean these often. A portable... I'll just hold it in. I don't fancy experiencing any of the, facilities around here. There's nothing to use on this sign. There's nothing to use.
Shove off. Shove off.
Some mean-looking minions. Weird that they dress the same. I guess a willingness to conform is part of being a good goon. Some mean-look... Licking them would blow my cover, and they don't look that tasty, honestly. Licking them would blow my... Weird that they dress the same.
Shove off.
Good evening. I am a reporter doing a piece on the, history of Lappy and Geronimo.
Don't care. This whole place is condemned. Too dangerous. Get out of here before something falls on you.
Like a roller coaster?
Like my fist.
Rude.
Beat it. Beat it. Beat it. Beat it.
Lappy and Geronimo's Ultra Play Fun Park. Oh, it's that, puppet thing that Cuddles likes. Really not sure what got Cuddles interested in a TV show aimed at kittens. They are both so creepy. Which one is Lappy and which one is Geronimo? And do I care? Lappy and Geronimo's Ultra Play. Really not sure what got Cuddles interested in it. That sign is huge and also out of my reach. I can't do anything with it. That sign. Oh no! But I think Lappy kept licking Geronimo. Maybe that's had a subconscious effect on Cuddles. Oh no. Ramon the diary recorder. Possibly the best friend Cuddles has ever had. It is weird that he named it, right? Like it's not just me? My memory is pretty good, but if I do need to make notes, I think I'd just rather write them down. Old school. I'm a little afraid of what I'll learn about Cuddles if I play this back anymore. My memory is Oh, Cuddles' fingers will just have been just a little everywhere, all over it. Ugh.
Ramon, make a note. Tabby is refusing to lick you.
Oh, Cuddles' fingers will just have... I don't see much point to recording what would definitely just be more complaining about their jobs. I don't see... Ramon, check out this thing that... Oh, now I'm doing it. Oh. That's got nothing relevant to say. Ramon. That's got... Ramon, check out the... That's got... Ramon. The girls and I could knock them out, but there's probably backup hanging around. I need to focus on saving Cuddles, not starting a fight. The girls and I could... I need to... The girls... I need... Should be able to change unseen inside here. Time to see if this suit works as well as I hope.
All right, she's gone. Just tell me, what's the matter?
Ugh, fine. You want to know what's got me annoyed, 12? Your scarf.
What? Why? I love the scarf. Really sets off my fur.
No, it doesn't. The scarf is orange and so's your fur. If anything, they blend together in a confusing amalgam that... Ugh, just forget it. That's not the point. You can't wear it anymore, 12.
Says you. I checked the handbook, and there was nothing about invalid work attire. So I think you'll find that I'm well within my rights.
What handbook? We don't have a handbook. We're hench tigers.
Someone wasn't paying attention during orientation, I see. And thanks to my scarf, we're now hench tigers with style.
Since when is style part of our remit? We're supposed to look threatening and do as we're told.
I can look threatening and fabulous at the same time. Thank you very much.
No, 12? No, you can't. And I know that because we all look the same, and none of us can pull that off. Your scarf is ruining the effect. And the other hench tigers are really concerned that, in the event of an enemy incursion, the scarf will lead to a rout.
Who cares about them? I have the heart of a tiger.
Where? In a jar? You can't have the heart of a tiger, 12, because we're not real tigers. That's just what we're called, because when someone says, a wall of hench tigers is coming towards us, they get scared. Whereas when someone says, a wall of random cats plus one with a scarf is coming towards us, the effect is significantly less imposing.
Yeah, but perhaps... Right, so listen. Perhaps if we all wore scarves, they'll say, look at all those hench tigers wearing scarves. They're not afraid to express themselves. And that makes me feel insecure about myself. So I'm going to run away.
12. Do you know the zebra effect? It's what keeps hench tigers like you and me safe. We all look identical. So when we hang out in large numbers, like here, we blend together. It's intimidating. People don't see us as individuals. We're just a mass of muscle. They get scared, and they run away, and we don't have to fight anyone.
So,
if one of us decides to wear, a scarf, then suddenly they're different, able to be picked out of a group. Oh, people will say, look at that one specific hench tiger. They don't look like the others, and their scarf doesn't even go with their fur. They must be weaker than the rest, both physically and emotionally. Let's go for them first. And then, bing, bang, bosh. You got someone smacking your head with a tree branch, and the rest of us are being chased around like common house cats.
That doesn't sound very likely.
Just take off the scarf, 12.
When last did Duncan wash this? Has he ever washed it? Cuddles isn't the only one whose life might be in danger now. No, gross. No, gross. Licking them would blow my cup. Some meat.
Hey, Duncan. Come here. Heard you lured that annoying PI to your junkyard to trap him.
Squeak?
Yeah, that is so true. Couldn't have said it better myself. Listen, let me ask you something. What do you think of 12 scarf?
Squeak! Squeak.
You what? How could you say that? I'm a person, Duncan. I have feelings and value.
Whiskers, Duncan? I was trying to be more diplomatic than that. But he's right, 12.
You're all meanies. I'm going to the tent.
Truth hurts, 12. You'll get over it. That was pretty harsh, Duncan. Something got you in a bad mood today? Someone drink all your milk? Anyway, guess you're looking for Desiree? She's inside somewhere. Desiree's interrogating the PI. Go find her. Desiree's interrogating...
Duncan, you working tonight?
Squeak.
Whoa, don't have to bite my head off. Fine, no more questions. But since you're here, you'll need to come to the tent later. The quartermaster scheduled mandatory sensitivity training today for all staff. She heard someone say she's more of a don't, and now we all have to listen to a lecture on not disrespecting people's masks.
Looks like one of those confectionery stands for selling popcorn and other goodies. Cleaner than everything else. And with a back soon sign? Does someone work here? I don't have anything like the right training or credentials to operate a confectionery stand at an amusement park. I don't have It is cleaner than everything else around here, but that's a very relative measure. It is Looks like one of those confectionery stands for selling popcorn and other goodies. Cleaner than everything else. And with a back soon sign? Looks like one of cleaner than... Just some random junk. That's nothing interesting. Nothing in there seems interesting. Nothing in... Ugh, no! Mud and waterlogged paper, why? Ugh, no! That wall looks like it could collapse at any moment. There's barely any structural strength left. That wall looks... No, I shouldn't do that. If it collapses inward, it might hurt Cuddles inside. No, I shouldn't do... There is not a single sort of crack I can think of that I'm willing to lick. Definitely, certainly including this one. There is not a single sort of crack I can think of that I'm willing to lick. Definitely, certainly including this one.
And that's why you'll never get me to talk.
I don't want you to talk. For the 10th time, shut up.
Oh, you just love that, wouldn't you, Platty?
Yes! And stop calling me that.
Well, I don't want to. Platty, Platty, Platty. Meow, meow, meow. Who would ever take the Cremiston crime family seriously, huh? What are you gonna do? Gonna rob bake sales? Platty?
Can't we measure him, Bush?
We could, but someone didn't bring anything to gag him with.
Was it me?
Yes.
Okay, but they said they had to take my sister to her drama class, so I was in a rush, but I don't hear so good under my ear holes. So when you yelled at me over the phone, I got flustered, and I just...
Remind me, what did you bring instead of a gag?
A tag from my shirt.
Right. So, we won't be muzzling him, and your punishment is to stay here and listen to him spouting fluff-induced madness!
Foiled by your own minions. Speaking of which, here's your mousy one too, Duncan, or as I will now call you, the traitor mouse. No, cat. You're a mouse cat. Come to tell me more distracting lies while you wait for your boss to kidnap me again.
Why would I kidnap you again? I already caught you.
I don't know! You're the criminal mastermind!
You are a very annoying prisoner. Did you know that? Duncan! Stay here with 5 and watch this fool! I'm going to get the airship ready.
That's right. Run away in terror from my implacable truths. You won't get away with this. All right, guys, so listen. She's gotten away with this, but only for now. There's still a chance. Join me. Join the good guys. We can team up and put an end to Platty's drug empire, and you'll be a hero. I'll put a good word for you in with the police. They love me.
No.
Come on, you can work for me. I've always wanted someone to stand threateningly behind me during interrogations. You never heard a good cop terrifying hench tiger?
No. Oh, I'm sick of your voice already. Duncan, stay here. Boss that guard outside.
Squeak. I can't leave yet. The girls and I still need to save Cuddles. I can't... Big and strong. I've got to incapacitate them before Cuddles can get out. Big and strong. I've got to... no. Imagine how dusty and greasy that fur is. Horrible. Oh, that's the same plant Professor Huggy had in her office. I told Cuddles it just wanted to be his friend when it bit him. I wonder what it eats. Would make for a much more striking paper shredder. Oh, that's the same plant Professor Huggy had in her office. I told Cuddles it... Cyclopean terror? They kind of forgot about the rest of the monster, it seems. This is a serious letdown. If I'd paid to see this, I'd want my money back. Cyclopean I don't like the look of that. This isn't well supported at all. I don't see how this could help free Cuddles. I can't think how this could help us escape. I can't think... One lick is all it would take to lose a tongue. I don't want it to bite my tongue off. One lick... who licks eyeballs? Well, okay, Cuddles probably. No, jagged glass, years of dirt, and a crazy bulging eye? No. Oh, please. Look at how inflexible that spine is. If this creature was real, it would spend most of its life complaining about its back. These leg bones make no sense. There is no give to them. How would this thing survive a 3-story fall? Tell me. Oh, please. Look. These leg bones make no sense. There is no give to them. How would this thing survive a 3-story fall? Tell me. Oh, I have to do everything in my power to stop Cuddles from befriending this monstrosity and inviting it to the office. Oh, there's no sign that explicitly says do not lick the exhibits, but that really shouldn't be interpreted as permission. Well, does the fact that I'm actually still pondering doing this say more about me or about Cuddles' ability to influence people? There's no sign that... That's not something I want to lick. That's... I could just leave him there. I mean, I won't. But I could.
I can hear you, Tabby.
Oh, I know. I think kids would pay to see this exhibit. Yeah, definitely. 10 shabloons per gawk.
It worries me how much you're enjoying this.
I could...
I should have never trusted you, Duncan. This is your master plan all along. Lower my suspicions, lure me to a junkyard, make me lick a worm. You monster! How many years have you been planning this? 10 years? 100? No, 1,000?
Cuddles, it's me.
Tabby, you've been eaten by Mousezilla. Oh no! You were Mousezilla the whole time? I knew it.
What? No, I got the suit from Duncan. He brought Ramon to me after you were kidnapped, and I heard everything. And now, I'm here to rescue you.
Oh, wow, Tabby! No one's ever rescued me before. This is amazing! Best day ever! All right, here's the plan. You head back to the office and call the remote. Police and I will track Platy down and stop her from escaping.
Cuddles, do you feel all right? You seem manic, more than usual.
I've literally never felt better, Tabby. Tabster, Tabaroony, Tabba, Wabba, Gongo, Skrunk.
Right.
Yeah.
Cuddles, listen to me. I think you've been drugged. Did they give you anything? Did you lick anything?
Worm.
Okay, yes, the worm. Sorry about that. But the professor said that would be safe, so please tell me you didn't lick anything else.
I don't need to lick things, Tabby. Oh, the air is my drug.
Of course. The air at the junkyard must be saturated with raw fluff powder. Oh, I hope you didn't breathe in too much of it.
Hey, Tabby. I'm in a cage. Can you see? Look at me.
Yes, sir. And I'm gonna get you out of there. Somehow. Sir, focus. Oh, I'm really sorry, but you need this. Oh, Alfonso is a better PI than you!
What did you just say?
But if you solve this case, sir, you can change that. No, not a case. A toad. This is the one, sir. The big, bumpy, leathery toad of a case that's gonna make you famous. It'll be Alfonso's turn to be number 2. So I need you to concentrate and be rational, because we're gonna have to work together to figure this out to stop that dirty Molly Platty.
Yeah. Okay. I've got this, Tabby. I'm in control. My head's a bit light, but I'll push through. But you need to...
Cuddles, if you so much as suggest that I go back to the office, you'll regret it. The girls and I did not come all this way to save you, only to turn around and...
Are you kidding, Tabby? I once saw you put a guy in a chokehold for 10 minutes because he pushed his girlfriend around at a bar. You are terrifying. Of course, I want you watching my back. I was going to say, you need to get me out of this cage.
Oh, yeah, no, let's do that.
What should I do next, Tabby?
You need to come up with a plan to get out of there while I find a way to take care of the guard outside.
Wait, you're gonna leave me alone here, Tabby? Tabby, don't you dare leave me alone!
You'll be fine, sir. You're safely imprisoned in a cage, remember?
Oh, yeah, okay, fair point, yeah.
How's it going, sir?
Oh, it's just super good. Really loving this whole being locked in a cage dynamic. I'm learning so much. New perspective and all.
The cage is old and the metal seems a bit fatigued. How's it going, sir?
Oh,
Licking won't save us now. Or, really, most of the time. I'd like to lick your nose, sir.
I'd like to request a new rescuer.
I'd like to lick your nose, sir.
I'd like to request a new rescuer.
I think kids would pay to see this exhibit, yeah.
It worries me how much you're enjoying.
The bars are keeping Cuddles restrained. We have to get him out of there.
You're telling me.
I'm a little... That's got...
Ramon, little buddy, oh, I missed you. You didn't happen to listen to any of my recordings, did you, Tabby?
We'll talk later, sir. Do you need to borrow the girls, sir? In case that guard comes back?
Oh, they're probably far too small for my paws, Tabby.
Actually, I think they'll fit you perfectly.
Yes, thank you, Tabby. Best you keep them.
Do you need to borrow...
Oh, yes, thank you.
I don't think that will work. Those don't go together. Those don't go... maybe not. I don't think that will work. This isn't well supported at all.
What should I do next, Tabby?
You need to come up with a plan to get out of there while I find a...
I can see you holding out your hand in obvious greeting. Creepy, weird, smooth skull thing, but I can't reach. I can see you holding... Would licking that help me get free? Perhaps forming a sort of selective acid with my saliva that I could apply to the bars. And then they'd melt and I could jump free and yell, "Ha-ha! Tongue acid freeze another cat!" Like in the nursery rhyme. Would licking that help me get free? Perhaps forming a sort of selective acid with my saliva that I could apply to the bars. And then they'd melt and... Tabby, could you move a little closer?
Cuddles, don't you dare lick me.
Ah, licking? No, I just feel a bit lonely.
Your tongue was literally hanging out the side of your mouth as you said that.
tonguey, you traitor. Tabby,
I am not coming close enough to let you lick me, Cuddles. Find another way to cope.
Tabby, I think I...
I-
My tongue is powerful beyond measure, but it can't separate metal bars. Tabby, I think I... Oh, look at that! Look at that plant thing! It looks so cool! I wish I could get a closer look. Being locked up sucks. Oh, look at that! I already know I messed up getting caught. I don't need an eye glaring at me to drive the point home. I don't think a giant eye and a broken glass cover would help now, even if I could reach it. I can see you holding out your... I can't reach that from here. Whiskers. I can't reach that. I can't lick... Great. Excellent. This place will probably collapse on top of me before I can escape. Great. It's too far away.
Squeak!
What do you want to Daggy?
Squeak? Squeak! Squeak!
Oh, alright. What do you...
Squeaky! Squeak! Squeakerino?
Thanks, Doc Kid, but I'd rather stay here. I don't want to run into Miss Kitty again because she's so mean to me.
Squeaky! Squeak! 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 Squeaker!
Your generosity is truly touching, my friend, but I'm going to stay here and think about my life. Do you ever do that, Duncan? Wonder about the steps you took that ended with you standing here, in a mouse suit, talking to cat with a painted-on stripe? I've made a lot of choices to get here, and sometimes when I'm laying in bed at night, they haunt me.
Squeaky!
Your generosity is one I've made a lot of...
Squeak!
Oh?
The girls and I could knock them out, but there's probably backup hanging around. I need to focus on safety. A cat wearing a tiki mask. Oh, it's really quite well made. Lots of detail. Good job. A cat wearing a tiki mask.
Duncan! Did you clog up the portal litter again? Seven says it's making a noise like his stomach after he visits Porky Pete's.
Squeak?
I knew it! What is wrong with all of you? Go and clean it up immediately!
Squeak.
Well, that's not my problem now, is it? You should have thought of that before you started wearing big, fat, clumsy suits all the time. Do you know how much I already have on my plate, and now you're putting this on me, too?
Squeak!
Oh, fine, I'll go do it like I do everything. I'm making this your problem in exchange. Kitty said to get rid of it. It's some cat's collection of trash, I don't know.
Squeakers.
It's a briefcase. What does it look like? And I don't care what you do with it. Eat it, burn it, throw it in the ocean. I don't care. Just make it not my problem, aight?
Squeak?
Do not take that tone with me. Get out of here.
This must be everything Cuddles had in his briefcase. Maybe there's something in here that could... Was this a singed plushie? Oh, Whiskers, I hope he can improvise. That would be very rude. That would be... Squeak?
Do not take that tone with me.
Tastes like a stick. What did you expect it to taste like, Tabby? Still tastes like a stick. Riveting stuff. Taste. Why does Cuddles have a sharp stick with him? Is this how he protects himself? He's allowed to have a gun! The day he brought in that broken lava lamp, I thought, yeah, at least this is as bad as it'll get, right? And now, pointy stick. Why does Cuddles have a... I don't see anything around here that needs an urgent poking. I don't see anything around... Oh, that is never gonna happen. Oh, Cuddles' magnum opus. His whip hook. A horrible personal injury just waiting to happen. I'm not even sure we could patent this. A device for what? Pirates to climb up the sides of ships? I'm not even sure we could patent this. A device for what? I'll just roll it back up nice and neat. There. That is literally the only thing I feel safe doing with this. I have the girls to defend myself with. I don't need to whip this around. Or do I? I'll just roll it back up. Oh, I don't know what I could do with this. I guess I could burn it more fully and bury the remains, maybe. Oh, I don't know what... It's collected a whole zoo of crumbs. And lint. From Cuddles' briefcase. Ew. It's collected a whole zoo of crumbs. And... Yeah, I don't want to taste things Cuddles has licked. Yeah, I'll wait for things to get a lot more dire before I start licking Cuddles' personal items, okay? Yeah, I'll wait for things to get a lot more... Cuddles' PI badge. I'm glad I got this back for him. I can only imagine the drama if he had to ask Edna to issue him a new one. This is so smooth. It's barely legible. Ugh, I bet he licks it when he's bored. Ugh. Cuddles' PI badge. This is so smooth. It's barely legible. Ugh, I bet he licks it when he's bored. Ugh. I could be arrested for pretending this was mine. Granted, that's probably moot right now. A bunch of giant hench tigers working for a criminal organization probably don't give up when you wave a badge at them. I could be arrested for pretending... Cuddles' PI badge. I can only... A half-burned vegan blighter plushie. What kitten would want this as a gift? Yikes. Why would Cuddles ever need this during a murder investigation? A half-burned vegan... I can squish the plushie against that. No, but that's all. I don't think that will work. I don't think the whip hook will be enough to knock them out. Just some random junk. Nothing in there seems interesting. I can't leave yet. The girls and I still need to save Cuddles. Sir, everyone here thinks I'm Duncan. I managed to get some of your things back. How exactly do you fit all of this wonderful stuff in your briefcase?
Careful packing, Tabs. It's not hard.
Well, I can give you any of the items you need, but there's no sign of a key anywhere. Platy must have taken it with her. Have you made any progress figuring out an escape plan?
Well, I think this cage was used for keeping an exhibit away from grabby paws, not for restraining someone. The bars aren't too strong. I might be able to bend them apart somehow. What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna find a way to get rid of that hench tiger guarding the entrance, or else you'll be spotted as soon as you leave.
Good idea.
How's it going, sir?
Oh, just super good. Really loving this whole being locked in a cage dynamic.
I have no idea what to do with this. Should I throw it away?
That's Mini Oscar, my little plush buddy. He got a bit singed when I covered him in oil and lit him on fire, but he's a champion. He pulled through. Got a fighter's spirit.
Here's your badge, sir.
Ah, good. Now I can be officially imprisoned.
Cuddles can manage on his own, I'm sure. Cuddles can manage... This looks useful.
I told you, Tabby. We need to patent the whip hook before someone else invents it.
Right after we stop the murderer, sir.
Right, yes. But straight after that...
Here's a... stick?
I only have one, so we'll have to share.
That really won't be necessary, sir.
Dare I enhance the whip hook with... Maybe if I wrap the whip around the bars, you can pull on it or something?
How's it going, sir?
Oh,
The cage is old and the metal seems a bit fatigued.
You can take the stick, Tabby. I trust you to keep it safe.
It's just a... okay, yeah, no, sure thing. I am not going to repeat the mistakes of whip hook and stick random objects on this. I am not going to repeat the mistakes of whip hook and stick...
It's too far away.
How's it going?
Oh!
I'd like to lick your nose, sir. That was
Do you want my badge, Tabby?
It's illegal for me to pretend to be a PI, sir.
Do you want my badge?
It's...
Tabby, take Ramon. I can't do anything with him in here, and you might need him.
Like if I see a really big seagull? Or a good place for a nap?
Yes, exactly! Yeah! Wow, how did you know? I feel so seen. Do you want Mini Oscar back?
You seem much more up to speed on all the possible uses for, plushie, sir, so you hang on to it. Could Ramon perhaps be a distraction? Could Ramon, check out this thing that... Oh, now I'm doing it. Oh. Well, this should draw the hench tiger's attention. I just need to pick a suitably attention-grabbing statement.
Can you put some watermelon on that for me? Yeah. Yes, I know it's a hot dog.
I guess the watermelon thing? Sure. Nothing in there seems interesting. That's nothing.
It's a good thing you're waterproof, Ramon.
Squeak!
What do you want to duck in?
Squeaky squeak squeak!
He can't have escaped. No. Wait, what's that?
Oh, Ramon, it was the biggest seagull I've ever seen in my life, and I don't know where it's gone. And is it gonna get me?
What? How did he escape? Oh, Platty will blow her top if she finds out. Don't care, follow me. He must be hiding in here, Duncan. You keep an eye out while I look for him.
The girls and I could knock them out. I don't think that will... I can't just... Those don't go together. The cage is old and the... How's it going, sir?
Oh, you... Mattress. I shall wield sticky like a knight's sword. Swish, swash, stab. Looking at it reminds me of the good times we've shared. Like that time I picked you up. My trusty pointy stick. I feel safer already. Poke! Poke! Perhaps I can use this to twist the bars? Tabby, it's working! The bars are bending. Almost there! Yes! I'm free! Cuddles Nutter Butter, destroyer of cages! Oh, we will make them rue the day they put me in there! Tabby, here's the plan. I'm gonna get into that Mousezilla suit with you, with each of us operating one half of it. We'll explore and identify all the key locations. Dibs on top half. Once that's done, we'll feign a broken leg and fall over, screaming for help. When the hench tigers gather in concern, we'll burst out of the suit like a mousy piñata. They will assume Duncan has exploded from a fluff overdose and faint. I will then tie them up while you muffle them with the scraps from the suit. Finally, we'll dress up as the hench tigers, find Platty, and work our way into her confidence over a period of weeks. Then one day, when she least expects it, justice!
That's a very intricate plan, sir. Good work. But what if we try something else first?
Well, I suppose we can give that a shot. But if it all goes south, combo suit time. Oh, wow. I think the fluff taught me karate. Yeah! I can't leave while that hench tiger is outside. They'll just throw me back in the cage or worse. I can't get through the glass, Smooth Skull. Can I just shake your box a little and we count that as a handshake? Fine? Okay, great. Oh, Smooth Skull. I'm afraid this glass prevents us from getting any closer, but if not, know that I would lick you so hard. What sort of tongue might you have, Smooth Skull? I bet it's really long and forked and blue and loves licking things. Oh, Smooth Skull. The trick to a good spectacle is for it to be mildly believable. This is just some crazy made-up thing that could never be real. Bad news, box buddy. I got free. Gonna leave soon, but I just want you to know, I'll never forget you. Unless I do. The trick to a good spectacle is for it to be mildly believable. This is just some crazy made-up thing that could never be real. Pashani Cannibal Friend Fern. So that's what bit me that time in Huggy's office. That settles it. I need to visit Pashan and get me one of these. Pashani Cannibal Friend Fern. I really want this, but it'll slow me down while escaping. I really want... Well, that's actually got a few too many teeth for me to want to lick, I think. Mr. Planty, is it safe to lick you? Chomp once for yes and twice for no. Well, that's actually got a few too many... I'll cut my tongue trying that. I don't think trying that is wise. Cyclopean terror. Not that scary. Stop staring at me! Also, your case is broken. Stop looking at me. It's all sharp and it's just... I don't want this. It's all sharp. Oh, is that Mini Oscar? Oh, you don't want to deal with that thing. Oh, okay. All right, you don't have. That thing won't That thing won't. That. Oh, is that Mini Oscar? Oh, that thing won't. Do you want Mini Oscar?
You seem much more up to speed on all the possible...
Free as a bird! Right, let's go find Platy.
We can't go yet, sir. I need to get rid of the guard outside.
Oh, yeah, all right. Can I help?
Okay, we can't risk you being seen. One hench tiger is solvable. All of them together is like a zebra, right, just coming at ya. Look, I'll let you know if I need you.
Free as...
We can't...
Oh, yeah.
Okay, we...
Free as...
We can't...
Oh.
Okay.
Can you put some watermelon on that for me? Yeah. Yes, I know it's a hot dog.
What now? I'm looking for the prisoner.
Nothing in there seems interesting. The girls and I could not... I need to focus.
Oh, it's a good thing you're watching.
I can't...
Can you put... Yikes! Glad I escaped before this whole building... He has nothing left to give. That thing won't appreciate... Yikes! Glad I...
If I push this down, it should land on the hench tiger outside. Oh, but I'm gonna need some more force. Sir, come and help me push down this wall. Did you hear that? I think it landed on the hench tiger outside. He's not going anywhere, right?
Hey, yo, Tabby. Ready to do this?
Yes, sir. Let's go find Platy.
Hey, yo.
Yes, sir.
Hey, I know you! Tabby, come and look here. It's her, Ms. Business, the cat with the indoor fire cannon.
Oh, Hello! I'm not sure if you're aware, but fire cannons really aren't intended for indoor use, right?
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Who the whiskers are you? And what is he doing here? Are you following me?
As if maybe you're following me. You ever think of that?
Oh, yeah, because the first thing I do after being forced to fire all my staff and shut down my legitimate business is to follow the person who made me do it.
Oh, you mean the staff who helped you rip off the hard-working cats and the actually not legitimate at all, so their business. I see Spiky's still on the payroll, though. How you doing, Spiky? Still leaping out at innocent cats in the darkness, just like the cactus you are, you fiend.
At least Spiky over here doesn't ruin my life, while you...
If you two could just, relax a bit, maybe we can discuss this like sane cats? I don't know.
You know you're working for a criminal, right? You are part of the problem.
This whole city is a problem. Fix that and then you can point fingers, Mr. High and Mighty. For the record, I didn't realize what this organization was. In retrospect, there were signs, sure, like when they offered me nip during the interview, but what am I, a mind reader? I don't know. They described the job perks as criminal, which you thought that meant they were really good. Yeah, I'm rethinking some life choices.
Yes, good. Yes, join us and help take down Platty. Go on. I'll forgive you for the fire and everything, you know?
What? No, I'm not gonna cross her. Are you mad? She's got a tiny little voice, but that cat has a ruthless streak as wide as a canyon. And on top of that, she's got this scary little old lady who comes around at random and threatens to tie people onto train tracks. She doesn't care what happens to anyone except her. Haven't you seen her hench tigers? You know why they stick around, huh? Fear.
Well, I'm not afraid. Mostly. No, a little bit. So you got a new job pretty quickly. I might even say suspiciously quickly. Admit it, you were a front for a fire cartel the whole time.
I thought I took what I could find. The restaurant industry has blacklisted me now, thanks to you.
Of course. And drug dealer was the natural next step.
That wasn't clear in the ad. I thought this was legitimate work when I signed. And now I can't just leave because this isn't the junior waiter position at Porky Pete's. The exit interview has 2 tracks and goes choo-choo. So now I'm the quartermaster. Also, I do all the HR work and all the admin work and all the cleaning work and marketing. And I organize birthdays and sometimes also wedding receptions too.
That seems like too many jobs to do properly.
The ad left out a whole lot.
I'm gonna go now.
Yeah.
She won't be interested in... She won't...
Maybe not. Squeak?
Do not take...
Rousing him would be extremely counterproductive right now. Rousing him? Actually very tempting. A final insult sort of thing. But I don't know when he last bathed. Actually very tempting. A final insult sort of thing. Those don't go together.
Maybe when he wakes up, he'll reconsider his life. Or he'll go straight to the hospital because those bricks look heavy. Ramon, I'll never forget what you did for me. For all of us. Rest well, brave dial recorder, and dare I say, friend.
I'll just buy you another one, sir.
You think he can be replaced that easily, Tabby? Can you put a price on what he represented?
I can. $24.99, sir, at pretty much any electronics shop.
Maybe when he wakes, or he'll go straight. You think he...
I can. $24.99, sir, at
I want to kick him, but I won't. But I want to, but I won't. I want to... I'm making up a personal rule right now. I don't lick hench cats.
It seems like all the hench tigers are in there, sir. Some kind of meeting. I can hear Platy, too. I'll sneak in quickly and see what's going on.
Be careful, Tabby.
I will, sir. Take all the things I've got on me in case they make a noise. I need to keep a low profile.
Oh, good thinking. Yeah, you're like a super spy.
So remember, management expects you to be the best hench tiger you can be. And if you can't, Beatrice will tie you down and run a train over you. Next agenda point. There have been more complaints of certain henches consuming other henches' lunches. Now, I don't want to point claws, 6, but if we could all just be respectful of one another's food, it will certainly help to maintain a positive work environment. Oh, Duncan, come here for a minute. So guys, I know we've been having a tough time the last few days, what with the dead Montemuse making the customers jittery and all. I spoke to Miss K and Miss B and got permission for a little entertainment. They've been working on a new strain of fluff, and from what I've seen, it's gonna be a hit. Take a look at this. Duncan, breathe in.
Squeak. I'm gonna lick ya. Let me lick it. Oh, friend, you taste so good. Best friends at the balloon party. Ooh, new friend. Let's play, friend. I'll hit you and you bounce back. Best friends at the balloon party. I'm gonna lick ya. Let me lick it. Oh, friend. Pow!
Ummy!
Kapow!
Tell my kittens I love them.
Bam! Slam!
My spleen! Not in the face!
Tabby, can you hear me?
Cuddles? Why are you a floating head?
Gosh, your eyes, Tabby. I think they blew some fluff into your face. Here, sit down, Tabs. Deep breaths. That was incredible, though, Tabs. I heard screaming, and I ran in to save you, but you knocked them all out.
What? Who? The floating inflatable clowns, maybe? Oh, I don't feel good, sir.
Okay, let's get you out of that suit. It's covered in the stuff. Big breaths, okay? Okay, there you go, Tabs.
Thanks for getting the fluff off me, sir. Oh, I didn't like that.
Are you feeling all right, Tabs?
I feel more like myself again, sir, but my head's still swimming, and...
What's wrong?
Quick question. Are my legs are they still balloons? Or blue?
Wow, okay, you keep resting, Tabs. I'll poke around. There's just hench tigers and easily escaped cages out there. I need to find Platy. There's just hench... If it wasn't for Tabby, I'd be a street cat. If it was... Feeling any better, Tabs?
Still a bit woozy, sir, but improving.
Feeling...
Still...
Tabby, I think I...
I am not coming close enough to let you lick me, Cuddles. Find another way to cope.
Out for the count. Tabby's punches landed like boulders. Out for the count. Tabby's punch... Out for the count. Nothing will rouse them for hours yet. I don't really have much use for an unconscious hench tiger, perhaps as a briefly interesting art piece. Nothing. I don't really... Maybe just a single slow lick on the cheek to make a point. I regret everything. Maybe just... Hang on, there must be more answers somewhere in here. Hang on. A whole bunch of screens full of information. I bet this is where all the intel on the drug operation is stored. I've got to take a look at that. You know what? This is too important to lick. There, I said it. I can't risk shorting out the electronics, not even for a lick. You know what? That looks technical. Maybe there's some info on there. Tabby, look at this! I mean, no, don't. Stay there and rest. But it's all here. The junkyard, manufacturing numbers, equipment designs. Oh, Platy's been using an airship to shuttle the fluff from the junkyard to here for distribution right across the bay at night.
An airship? Sir, she said she was going to get the airship ready when I found you in the cage.
Oh, Whiskers, she's probably going to try to use that to get away.
That exit there has to lead to the airship. Quick, help me up. We'll make sure she doesn't... Ooh, my head.
Tabby!
I'm fine. Let's go. The girls and I have a few things we want to say to that kidnapping little cucumber head.
Tabby, you're not fine. You just sucked in a small child's weight in fluff. I barely breathed in any at the junkyard, and you saw what it did to me.
It doesn't matter how I feel, sir. We can't let her get away.
I know, and I won't.
Cuddles.
You've helped me more than enough on this case already, Tabby, and you're in no shape to do anything until the fluff wears off. Don't worry. I've got this. I have a brilliant plan.
Does it in any way involve disguising yourself as Mousezilla and working your way into her confidence over a period of weeks?
Not this time, Tabster, I promise. You keep resting and catch the police up on everything when they get here. I'm going to stop Platy.
I don't like you doing this alone, sir, but I trust you. Go get her.
If it wasn't for feeling any better...
Still a bit...
Tabby, I think I... Thanks for all your help, Tabs, on everything. I'll see you soon, okay? Remember, deep breaths.
This isn't the first time I've been accidentally dosed with hallucinogens in a tent, sir.
Oh, that's good to hear. Wait, what? I don't get it.
Just go.
Oh, there's the airship. Whiskers, that thing is huge, and it's getting ready to take off. You'll have to try harder than that to escape me, Platy. I can't do much with this. Maybe steal it and use it on something entirely unrelated. I can't do... Matrick used to say, don't lick strange boats' faces. Never made sense until now. Good job, bro. Matrick... It is a tragedy that such a noble and indeed historic name has been wasted on this vessel of criminal enterprise. That doesn't need my badge. Windows? There must be a lower deck inside. Windows? There's a ladder right there. I don't need to climb in through the windows. There's a ladder. I don't think I should lick that. Oh, Platty, Platty, Bo Batty. Come out wherever you are.
This is what I get for relying on other people. I suppose the hench tigers simply let you out when you asked?
I escaped, actually, with my skills and a stick and a sexy whip. No, not a sexy whip. Forget that bit. Point is, it's over now, Platty. You got nowhere to go, and the police are heading our way.
Nowhere to go? How you tracked me this far, I'll never understand. Do you even have a brain? I'm on an airship, you buffoon! I can go anywhere I like. As for the police, well, they're welcome to all the hench tigers they can round up at that decrepit park. I'll be long gone before the sun rises.
You won't
get away with this? I already have, you moron! I have an airship full of fluff, a bag of bees' money, and a pocket full of seeds. You and your meddling have ultimately achieved nothing. So I can't go back to Meow Meow Furrington. So what? I could take my pick of other countries and simply start over. I'll treat this whole escapade as a learning opportunity. As for you, well, your body can be a cautionary tale for this traitorous city when it washes up on shore tomorrow.
Hey, whoa there, I see. Okay. Gun time. Already. Fair enough, but indulge me a little bit first.
I am so tired of your whiny voice. No! You're done! Take a good look out at the city you've worked so tirelessly to help. It doesn't care. It barely knows you exist. And once we get over deep water, I'll send your body down into it. It'll forget even that much.
Well then, I guess we've got something in common, because it doesn't know you exist either, Platty.
We have nothing in common, you worm. The city will learn what I tried to do, and the people will agree. And it will be your name that they try to forget. Cuddles Nutter Butter, the cat who ruined everything.
Oh, I think not, Ms. Dramatic. My assistant has my diary recorder. She knows exactly how things actually went down. Duncan will confess. Your partner in crime, Beatrice, will be arrested, and you'll be nothing but a footnote on the coffee-stained pages of this case. If anything, Edgar will emerge as the hero, the only one in this whole sorry mess who maybe tried to do something that would be good for everyone else, not just for himself.
Edgar? A hero? Never! He was a Montague.
Just because Edgar was a Montague doesn't mean he was just treading the same path. He had lost someone he cared about. He was trying to make things better. He could have united the families, Montague and Capulet, under one person. He could have been negotiated with. Things could have been different. But you've set them at each other's throats now, and who knows how bad things will get before it's over.
I'm glad I killed him, men. Why don't you see it? We need them to fight amongst themselves to weaken one another. The Montagues, the Capulets, the Megtheridons, they're all just cats who got lucky in life and never had to sacrifice anything for what they have. They can't change. None of them can change. And cats like you just keep making excuses for them. You're complicit.
I don't support what they do, but that doesn't mean I believe people should go around murdering them. That doesn't make me complicit. It makes me better.
It makes you the same. You do nothing. I have worked. I have planned. I have given everything all by myself. And cats, Like you want me to let them just carry on? No! They don't deserve what they have. I do! So I will take it all and do it all properly!
Platy, the crime lord, here to ruin the day.
Stop calling me that stupid name! She won't exist much longer. Nobody will remember her. But I'll make sure they remember Kitty.
If by remember you mean hate, then sure. You think cats will praise you for creating fluff after it ruins their city?
I don't care. Better to be hated than powerless.
You seem to think the people will side with you even as you ignore every single individual you've abused. What about Duncan, for example? You kept him addled on Fluff, making and selling drugs for you. Fluff ruined him. He had a respectable life before you. Who knows if he'll ever recover? And you want to do the same to countless others.
Oh, please. He leapt at the chance to get involved. He was quite the nip user already, I suspect. Probably needed the money to keep the habit or something. I still had to do almost everything myself. He truly is useless. But at least he can do one last good thing and help take the fall for all this.
You know, the Montamues and the Catulets keep their power because they're not foolish enough to throw the people they depend on under the bus the moment the winds change. It's not a failing to need others, Platy. Do you get that? Everyone does, in some way. Family, friends, co-workers.
And that is why they will all fail. Weak points! Look at you with your sad little secretary. She couldn't stop you ending up here with a gun on you, did she?
Oh, she could have, but I didn't want her to go to prison for beating you senseless.
Like I said, weakness.
You must realize that by running away, you're leaving the door open to Bee getting all the credit for this instead of you.
Bee? Beatrice? She can barely string a sentence together. She's moggy about trains. She couldn't mastermind a...
Potato salad, yes, you've mentioned, but somehow you've missed the simple fact that all you need to do to convince people of something is to confirm their expectations. The city knows about the Magtheridons, old money weirdos who live in crazy castles. Of course one was masterminding a drug operation. It will take no convincing at all. It's her that your hench tigers are really afraid of, after all. She's the one putting heads in freezers to motivate people. She's the one running cats over with trains. I can see the headline now. Weirdo Magtheridon kills innocent Montamu and also city's most beloved PI while running secret drug ring, because of course she did.
They all know what I did. Nobody will fall for that pathetic lie.
Maybe, but my secretary, the one you were so dismissive about, she's real smart, and she'll be pretty mad that you shot me. So I think she'll put her writing talents to use and make sure that not a single newspaper article so much as mentions the name Platy Cremiston.
It doesn't matter. I will return one day. And when I do, when this city is crying out to be saved from those monsters, then they will welcome me back with open arms.
So Edgar was just someone for you to exploit, and yet you think you're better than any of the other families.
Edgar was a fool. If it hadn't been me, it would have just been someone else.
Or it would have been nobody, and he would have lived a long and fulfilling life. You don't know. None of us know, Platy, and you can't invoke fate like a washcloth to sweep across the past and erase what you wrote there.
What I wrote? It's his own fault he died. All I did was sneak the keycard for his father's office out of his jacket at the club that night. He was already so drunk he never noticed. I was gonna leave it in my room after and tell him he dropped it if he came asking. But I left the elevator unlocked for a quick escape, and he wasn't supposed to come back! I just wanted some dirt on Bartholomew!
Platy, what are you doing? Did you steal my card?
Edgar, darling, I'm so glad you're here. We need to talk.
Answer the question, Platy. Platy, look at me.
I told you not to call me Platty!
So it wasn't planned. Figures. The body being moved hardly any distance, the messy clues left all over, leaving the murder weapon in Bartholomew's safe. Very you, all in all. Well done for sticking to your brand, Platty. Selfish short-sightedness.
Your stupidity is truly incredible. Are you insulting me while I have a gun on you? For that matter, do you really think you could just climb on board and stop me?
Well, I had a small hope that you'd just turn yourself in, but then the gun came out. And that wasn't entirely unexpected. You're just the sort to carry one, after all. Now, normally I'd make up a half-baked plan on the fly, same as you like to do, but not this time. No, not this time. I knew exactly what to do before I climbed on board. And when I put that plan in motion, you didn't even realize it. You didn't even realize it's happening right now, and it's working perfectly.
Plan? What plan? Flying police cars coming to arrest me? Some unlikely homemade contraption of rubber bands and exercise weights designed to incapacitate me?
Nothing that grand. See, my best friend is sitting in that big tent of yours, slowly coming down from a dangerous high that your fluff sent her on, and that made me mad. I finally understand what was going on in Edgar's head when he found out that Gumdrop died of fluff. He was like me, couldn't just stand aside and watch his friends suffer. She's pretty unstoppable, Tabby is, but that fluff did a number on her. Still, if I'd let her, she'd definitely have climbed on board and tried to claw you to shreds. But, like I said, I kinda anticipated the gun, and I would rather die than see that amazing cat get hurt anymore by the likes of you, Platty. So, I had to do this, because if I didn't, no force on Firth could have stopped Tabby, drugged or not, from doing it herself.
That's your genius plan? Come after me so she won't? That's not a plan. That's idiotic. Suicidal. Weakness.
Well, half the plan. The second half is even simpler. Keep you talking until we've flown far enough away that she won't hear the gunshot.
You know, maybe I was wrong about you. I don't think others have made you weak at all. I think the weakness is just who you are. What sort of selective world do you see through those eyes, I wonder? Then again, I don't really care. Goodbye, Cuddles.
I thought it was all over for me then. I was prepared to die. What I wasn't expecting was to live, really. It was a genuine problem. Surviving the bullet almost killed me. Ow, 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 oh, cucumbers, that hurt. How am I not dead? It's locked, but I can just about reach it. It's locked. Step 1, don't die. Step 2, consider licking things. Step 1. Just keep shimmying. Just keep shimmying. And don't die. It'd be pretty depressing to survive being shot and then fall to my death right after. Not really the time to be pondering licking a window. Not really. It's open. I can climb through. It's open. Just wide enough to not get stuck on my cake hand. I mean my love handles. Made it. Almost there. The bullet hit my badge head on. Oh, wow. I will never again complain about how heavy it is. Gunpowder, unsurprisingly, doesn't taste nice. Gunpowder, unsurprisingly, doesn't taste nice. Gunpowder, unsurprisingly, doesn't taste nice. bullet hit the badge straight on. It saved my life. I'll never complain about how heavy the bullet. I have to show this to Tabby when I get out of here. We can frame it. I have to show. That's probably had a few hundred hench tiger ears pressed to it. Earwax equals no. That's probably had a few hundred hench tiger ears. It's got engine grease all over the handle. Ugh. I can't reach high enough to lick that, thankfully. I can't Oh, no. What happened at the junkyard was bad enough, and that wasn't even a full dose. I don't have time to lick random assemblages of junk, for once. There's no time now to be licking doors. There's no time. The door to the upper deck, I guess, where Platy is. Platy's up there. Better not. I have to find another way out of this. Come on, you big, stupid cube! Pepe was right. You are the worst shape! This is useless. Why don't they have a DIY escape kit down here or something? I can't use any of this. Looks like some sort of speaking tube. Feeds down from the upper deck. Some sort of speaking tube. Best not to do that. I don't want to draw unnecessary attention to myself right now. It's shut, and I can't reach it.
Hey! Who's there?
Ah, Whiskers.
Who's down there? Hench tigers? I told you to stop chasing mice in the hold!
Spogger Lakey-Wog!
Duncan, you imbecile! What are you doing in the cargo hold? You're supposed to be guarding the idiot cat!
Whoop, whoop, whoop! Charcoal underwear!
Shut up! Now I'm stuck with you until we reach Pashan. You are so annoying. I don't want to see you once until we arrive. Do you hear? Just stay down there and don't break anything.
A dipsy rack! Looks like some sort. Best not to do that.
Not again.
Whiskers, mister. Need to judge the timing exactly.
We're gonna have a long chat when we land, Duncan. And it will involve lots of hitting!
Whiskers, mister. Need to judge the timing exactly right.
Again? Duncan! Duncan, stop that.
If I do that, she'll fall down here with me and probably just shoot me again. Perhaps if I could trap her. Come on, you... Whiskers, mister. Need the...
I should have shot...
There we go, Platy. All snug in that box, huh? Full of yummy fluff to give you a taste of what you put so many others through. Do they say vertical lines are slimming or fat? Yeah, well, either way, you'll be behind some for the rest of your life. Lots of time to find that one out. Sugar. Now, to land this thing without dying in a hugely ironic fireball. So, this lever must control... Whoa, what are you doing? Ship, stop turning upside down, friend. Ah! Now turn the other way. Yes. Okay, thank you. Just stay like that. Why are you going up? I want to go down. Oh, Tabby! Ramon! Ende! Someone help me! The ship has gone mad! Oh, wait a minute. No, it's fine. I was pulling the up lever? Anyway, sorry, that's on me. The labeling here is terrible. All right, down we go. Steady does it. Why am I upside down again? Okay. I got it. Yeah, that's okay. I'm almost there. Carefully, gently, yeah. So, in my rush to deliver the criminal straight into your paws, I aggressively deflighted the airship. But there you go. One selfish and very kidnappy murderer as requested. And then you arrived, and here we all are.
The chief's not gonna believe this.
It does sound pretty crazy when I explain the whole thing like that.
Well, yeah, but mostly that you solved it.
Hey, I am competent, you know.
Yeah, you got your moments, sure, but this was a tough one. That's all I'm saying, Cuddles. Genuinely good work, though. I hope you find yourself something really nice to lick after this.
I might just finish the whole bottle, but there's a couple stops I need to make first. The adrenaline from the murder attempt and the airship crash had worn off by the time I reached Scarlett's Theater. I felt exhausted. I was still a little dizzy from the fluff, and my chest ached where Platy's bullet had hit me. All I really wanted to do was go back to the office, have a sip from Billy, and give Tabby a huge hug. But I needed to end it. Edgar's death had been a cut deep into an already wounded family, and the bleeding had to be stopped before it drowned this whole city. Scarlett looked like I felt, as if a ghost had stepped inside one of the many costumes around us, giving it life but lacking substance. Yet as she watched me approach, an invisible weight seemed to lift from her shoulders.
You solved it, Chaton. I see it in your eyes.
It was an accident. One of Bartholomew's people had ambitions. She was the one making and supplying fluff, with some help from a rich backer. Edgar surprised her in Bartholomew's office, digging for dirt on him. She panicked. She hit him, and her eyes closed and she took a deep breath in.
It was not Bartholomew.
No. So you can call back your assassins or poisonous frogs or whatever. Nobody else has to die over this. Her breath escaped in an explosive rush, and her shoulders sagged. She suddenly seemed far older.
Thank you, Chaton.
I turned to leave, but paused. You know, you've been very insistent that Nip isn't that bad, and that you're not to blame for any of this. And I'll give you credit for this. You were smart enough to recognize that Edgar had a better plan than either of his parents had had in 30 years.
Oh, Chaton.
No, I brought your son's killer to justice. The least you can do is be quiet and listen. The market for fluff, the whole reason Platy and Beatrice were able to operate their scheme in the first place is because of you. You and Bartholomew, your ambitions to outdo one another have been blinding you to the consequences of your actions for so long.
It is not ambition to want to be a good mother. You cannot begin to imagine what it has cost me every day to ensure he could live a good life.
I don't have to imagine anything. I can walk out of here and see the city you two have twisted into your own image. The cats you've hurt. Edgar saw it, and he had a plan to fix, to at least try. That's more than either you or Bartholomew ever considered, apparently. But we'll never know if it would have worked, because in the end, he became just another victim. You only cared this time because he was your son. She was crying by then, her expression twisted and furious.
How dare you!
I dare, because this is not your city. It belongs to all the cats who live here, not just the powerful ones. And maybe if I hammer that point home enough, I can crack open that stone wall around your heart and give us all hope for the future. Think about your son. Think about him constantly until the loss burns inside you like a sun, and then think about doing his memory justice. Her look broke, and I saw I'd finally reached the young cat who had walked down the red carpet all those years ago.
I don't know if I...
Edgar didn't know either. He only believed it could be done. Do you? The tears coursed down a face full of fear, uncertainty, and pain. I turned and left, my footsteps the only sound in the deserted theater. I had one more stop. If visiting Scarlet had been a challenge, it was nothing compared to arriving at the Nitty Kitty. Edgar's face waited for me, forever young, forever gone. I stood there for I don't know how long, looking at him, at all the flowers around his memorial. Who else had he touched in all those months? Who had he helped? Had I done this unknown cat justice? I'd tried, at least, as I'd promised I would. It was time. Bartholomew was looking out of the window when I entered, but he'd clearly been expecting me. He stood tall and steady. No whiskey in the air this time. Nothing but the scent of expectation.
Cuddles?
Bartholomew?
I've heard. Desiree. If all she wanted was money, she could have just asked.
Money was only the start. What Platy really wanted was power. A Magtheridon was bankrolling her, but she saw that as just a temporary arrangement.
A Magtheridon, confusing wealth with influence once more. They will need a reminder of what happened the last time they tried that.
All right. Anyway, I came here because I thought you might have some questions that I could answer.
I have just one. Why? Why would Desiree have done this? Why go after Edgar?
Why? Just bad luck, an accident. She wasn't interested in Edgar except as a means to get closer to you. You were always her goal. He simply showed up at the wrong time.
She wanted to kill me?
No, not kill, just break down, I guess. She's jealous of what you have and she wanted it for herself. She felt you hadn't earned it and wanted to see you lose it so she could take the remains for herself.
Hadn't earned it? Oh, Desiree, you fool. All these decades on and I've learned nothing. I see into people, Cuddles. I find what drives them, and I use that to control them. And it works!
Until it doesn't.
Do you think I don't see that now? It's become painfully obvious that I have a blind spot for a certain type of cat. I tell myself I know their secrets, but I do not. One of them gave me Edgar all those long years ago, and now another has taken him away. I've answered my own question, it seems. Edgar died because of me.
Honestly, Bartholomew? Yeah. The cat snorted in shocked disbelief at my calm agreement, but I was past caring. Edgar died because of your hubris. Would all of this have happened if you weren't who you are? Unlikely.
One more thrust, Cuddles. The knife has not quite reached my heart.
Tough! I am not here to offer you absolution. Your actions, your choices to become this, to treat the city like your plaything, to slice it up between yourself and Scarlet, have made the cats of this city suffer for years. Don't expect any of us to open our hearts to you now, unless you think you can threaten the pain to make it go away if you consider your power over us so complete. You know, I think that if you had a chance to give it all up to get him back, but lose everything else in the process, I don't think you would. I finally saw what I had been hunting with my sharp words. Anguish. Not the look of loss or fury, but self-doubt and fear. For the first time, the cat before me looked as weak and mortal as I did, and in exchange for the small satisfaction that gave me, I had a balm. I was wrong about one thing when we last spoke. The note I found near Edgar, a gentle cat in the desert, it wasn't your fault. Well, it was, but that wasn't why he hid it before he confronted Platy. It was a password. He was gonna deliver it to the Catulets to help them bring down the Fluff Ring to win their support.
Support? From the Catulets? I don't
To put an end to the rivalry between your families, Bartholomew. He didn't know who Scarlet was or your past history. She kept that from him, just as you did. Scarlet says he just wanted peace between the two families, a union to end the constant threat of conflict and make for a better city. I don't think he had any idea it would inadvertently have brought his parents back together. He was simply trying to make things better for all of us. The cat went silent for a long while, and I kept my expression neutral as I watched the tears streaming down his face.
He was our son, and he was the best of both of us.
He turned from me, facing the city, head bowed. I made to leave, but a final thought made me pause and turn back. Your son wanted peace between you and Scarlet. May I suggest trying to finish what he started? The big cat did not respond, but as I turned to leave, I saw his bowed head lift, just a little. And then I left, tossed the club key on the floor on my way out. I won't be going back. I'm done with him, with both of them.
Wow, that's an incredible story when you put it all together like that, sir. I still can't believe how quickly you subdued Platy. What a novel use of a pile of rubber bands and exercise weights.
Yeah, easy as pie.
And what luck that she was just standing right next to that open crate of fluff to fall into. I'm just glad you weren't in any danger.
None at all, Tabby. I had a plan the whole time. Don't need to worry about me one bit.
Better keep it that way, mister. Do you think any of this will get through to Bartholomew or Scarlet? Make them reconsider what they do to the city?
I honestly don't know, Tabs. I don't think they'll stay as they are, but whether things from here get better or worse, who knows? The whole city waits breathlessly to see. Did Fuzzball call while I was out, by the way? He said he was gonna send some people around to grab Beatrice at the costume shop.
No dice on that, sir. The chief called. With congratulations, by the way. But he said that when they got to the costume shop, it was already cleared out. The only thing left was mannequins posed in, rude positions. Beatrice was apparently competent enough to know when the jig was up. Probably skipped town the moment she got wind of Platy's arrest. With her resources, she could be anywhere by now.
Whiskers. At least we've stopped the supply of fluff, but it feels like we've missed the bigger fish.
We didn't just stop fluff, sir. We caught a murderer. You did good. Don't beat yourself up.
Yeah, for sure. I just mean, Tabby, is there something wrong with me?
Wrong with you? Oh, sir, of course not. Why are you saying that?
No reason, really. Just something someone said. I guess I do feel, I mean, I just worry that I don't see the city like everyone else. Like, when I go out there, I see a different world. I feel like maybe I don't see the grime and the mess and the worst in people. I mean, like, I see it, but I also don't, if that makes sense. Maybe if I'd been more focused and less helpful, I could have caught Platy sooner. Maybe then they would have caught Beatrice. I don't know. Tabby, do I choose not to see how bad things really are in the city sometimes? And does that make me worse at my job?
No. Listen to me, Cuddles. I chose to work for you because you don't see the world like everyone else. It was clear from day one, believe me. The way you see everything in the world as an opportunity, the way you talk and listen to the cats you meet as if they exist, as if they matter. The way you don't stop trying until you find a way. Other people see it too, sir. They see how you act, how you shine a light into the city's dark places, and that gives them hope. And they need hope, sir. If you had to be less you to catch Beatrice, well, I don't like that trade. Because you, as you are what the city needs more of. More cats taking on the criminals. More cats helping the little guy. More cats getting excited about the little things that happen every day. More cuddles.
Oh, Tabs. You're gonna make me tear up. Thank you. That's actually made me feel better. Kinda Feel like you know me better than I know myself sometimes.
Anytime, sir. But with all that said, you do have some faults. One in particular comes to mind. Okay, Cuddles, I'll need a truthful answer to this question. Did you lick the mustard off my sandwich one day? You said as much on Ramon, Cuddles. I heard it very clearly.
Ramon, you betrayer! I was terrified. Yeah, there was a thing. I didn't know what I was saying. Fluff madness. Oh, my head. Come on, Tabs, do you really think I'm capable of that? I respect your sandwiches too much.
Cuddles, you are absolutely capable of licking anything in the entire world. So I need to know if I ate a sandwich that you had previously licked.
Yeah, but, do you really need to know, though? In the grand scheme of things, tongues appear, things get licked, sandwiches get eaten, Firth rolls on. What even is licking, if you really think about it, Tabs? Whoop, telephone call, gotta get this, Tabs. Sorry, could be another case, hey!
I am not done with you, mister!
Nutter Butter Investigations. We don't lick sandwiches. How can I help you?
Hi there. I'm looking for a short cat who can't keep his tongue in his mouth.
Trick! Oh, so good to hear from you. Tabby, it's Trick.
Hi, Trick.
How's things in Pashan?
Well, that's why I'm calling, bro. I think I need your help. Something is happening here, something big, and I need help investigating it, because I don't think the honey's going to be enough this time.
Oh, Ramon, it was the biggest scene I've ever seen in my life!
Hi, sir.
Tabby? What's going on? Was I asleep?
You're still catnapping, sir. This is a dream. Quite a lazy one, apparently. Are we really just in a void? Why not at a party? Or on a beach? Ooh.
I didn't exactly plan to have any dream visitors, Tabby. Why are you even... Oh. Is this because of the cheese I ate earlier? I knew the mozzarella was a bad idea. It was my cheat day.
Very likely, sir. And now, who knows what crazy things your brain might dredge up in here? For example, remember the end of last year?
Which part?
Don't be coy. You know what I'm talking about. It's your dream after all.
Oh, with the thing. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. The special item I got to help you with your little problem. Does that still bother you? Perhaps you'd like to revisit it?
What? Oh no, Tabby, come on. I thought you were joking. It's not that big of a deal, really. It's barely a problem. It's more of a charming quirk.
Well, your, charming quirk made half the kids cry at last year's law enforcement holiday party when you accidentally shredded their gifts. Gift-induced clawing isn't something to be worried about, sir. We can fix it. So you're going through with this, all right, Santa Claus? All right, let's start with the easy stuff. Picking up an item without ripping the wrapping paper to shreds.
That looks so pretty and neatly wrapped. Sure would be a shame if someone were to rip it apart with his claws. Why do they make them look so good? The real crime would be not shredding it. That looks so...
Sir, please don't lick the training devices. It's a rental.
Rough tongues are a kind of claw, if you think about it. Come here, little present. I'm gonna lick that ribbon right off ya.
Sir,
There, see? Not so much as a scratch on it.
I'm very happy to see that. Or should I say, not see that? Where did you put it?
It's right... Oh. I just had it.
You really have to pay attention, sir. You put it into your briefcase without thinking. Look in there.
Oh, right, my briefcase. I always forget I have that on me. It's like it's not even there sometimes.
So, let's move on to step 2. Unwrapping the present for the little tykes without tearing the ribbons apart like you're at Porky Pete's Ribbapalooza Festathon. Sir, please, sir?
That looks so pretty and... Oh, there's a broken toy in here. What a lucky child that would have been.
Great work, sir. Now, try to combine the pieces of the toy without hurling one of them into a nearby parent's eye.
Ah, no. Wet marks all over the toy now. Maybe if I lick in the other direction? Wait. Nope. That made it worse. Ah, no. Wet mark. Oh, a broken piece of a toy. Oh, a broken... I can probably combine this with the other piece. I can Ha! Take that, you tiny piece of helpless, inanimate plastic.
Yes, that's the last time he'll, lie there doing nothing. So, time for the final test. Handing the completed item to the child without eating it. Hand me the toy, sir.
I mean, that one's definitely not on me. There's no reason to make cake-shaped toys that look realistic and delicious.
Impressive! Your detective skills are honed to a T, sir. You're all set for your next case.
Well, thanks, Tabs. I feel like I might need a nap now, though.
A nap inside your nap.
Why not? A double layer nap sounds lovely. Is that a fire cannon? Indoors? Oh, that really isn't safe. Is someone there? Hello? Am I yelling loudly enough for you? Oh, much better. Thank you. Ow! Ow, what the? I think I just walked into a wall of spikes. Hey, can we get the lights on in here? Look, it's cute, it's fun. Thanks for this, but, time for some lights. Much better, thank you. Oh, hey, it was a cat kiss. Oh, neat. I can't just hang this on the wall. I have to give it to someone that works here. Spiky, huh? Holding down the fort against any potential invasion of balloon people. Good cat kiss. I can't just hang...